Good morning and welcome to Big Z Sports presentation of high school wrestling. Today, the Kime Company, Mustang Trucking, Uricksville Eagles, and PAC Drilling presents coverage from the Division III District Wrestling Tournament at Coshocton High School. Today's coverage is also brought to you by Warrior Barriers, Newtown Mall, and T-County Boxing Academy. Now, let's head to the Hartslow Quality Housing Mobile Studio for the best coverage of high school wrestling with Big Z Sports.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Big Z Sports live coverage of the Division III District Wrestling Tournament from Coshocton, Ohio. I'm Keith Thomas, joined by Blaze McMorrow in the Newtown Mall pre-match show. Today it's surviving of advance, Blaze. It was a good day one.
Yeah, we come in today. The consolation matches, you lose, you're done. Oh, I was listening to what they were saying on the speaker. And then you know how it is in the semifinals. You lose that match, you drop down in the blood round. So, like you said, today's win in advance. It's one match at a time. Everybody's trying to punch a ticket. Everybody has the same dream, but unfortunately, there's only going to be 4 guys in a weight class. So it'll get interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be a good day here right now. Top of the team score, Barnesville's out front, 97 points from yesterday. Garraway's in second, 81.5. Union Locals in third with 63. Martins Ferries in fourth with 53. And River Valley 52. It looks like it's kind of separating itself.
Yeah,
it's a Barnesville-Garraway team race right now. And then last year Garraway got second, Barnesville got third because Waynedale was here last year. Waynedale's up at Independence this year.
Yeah, now you know how it is, the semifinals, that kind of starts to build that separation. You'll have guys lock in placement points with the guys who advance to the finals, and then going into your third and fourth place or your blood round, that's where you'll kind of get some more points. So yeah, things at the end of this round, we'll kind of have a better idea of where things stand between. But I mean, I predict it the way it looks, it's going to be one of those ones that we'll be monitoring that team score all the way until the end of the tournament.
Yep. Yeah, 106 pounds. We'll get right underway here. We're going to have a big one. It's going to be Bryce Books from Garraway, ranked 6th in the state. He's going to be taking on Easton Stevens from Barnesville, ranked 10th in the state.
Yeah, these are, on paper, these are the 2 best guys in the district. And you know how it is at the district tournament. There's no seeding. Ones get kind of put in the top, bottom, and quarter randomly. So, unfortunately, that's the way it works. One of these guys are going to have to drop to the blood round and wrestle a blood round match. But
yeah. Then on the other semi, we got another local guy, Chase Norman, Newcomerstown, ranked 4th in the state. He's looking to punch his ticket into the finals, and he's going up against Raiden Crossan from Alexandria.
Another one that.
Yeah, we're going to have to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back after the national anthem.
We invite you to discover Keim Home Center in Charm, Ohio. Keim is your destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. From renovation and building projects to custom millwork needs, our team of experts work with both homeowners and professionals to bring your vision to life. Visit Keim Home Center in Charm or online at keimhome.com. Keim, built on trust since 1911.
Looking for a team you can count on? Mustang Trucking in Uhrichsville is proud to keep America moving mile after mile. Family-owned and community-driven, Mustang Trucking stands behind the values of hard work, dedication, and teamwork, just like the Claymont Mustangs. Proud supporters of Claymont Athletics and the incredible student-athletes who give it their all on and off the field. From the road to the scoreboard, go Mustangs. Mustang Trucking, driven by pride, fueled by community.
The Fraternal Order of Eagles is an international nonprofit organization uniting fraternally in the spirit of liberty, truth, justice, and equality to make human life more desirable by lessening its ills and promoting peace, prosperity, gladness, and hope. Locally, the Uhrichsville Eagles is a proud supporter of not only local school districts, but also local police and fire departments. To learn more about the Uhrichsville Eagles, they invite you to stop by and see how they are truly people helping people.
PAC Drilling, a family-owned and operated company since 2005 in Bolivar, takes pride in being an economic oil and gas drilling company. PAC's objective is to contribute to American energy independence through profitable development, operation, and marketing of oil and natural gas wells. PAC also employs operating technicians to oversee each and every well drilled to maximize its productivity and longevity. Contact PAC Drilling at pacdrilling.com.
In a world where quality is often sacrificed for speed, there's a team that still believes in doing things right. At Warrior Barriers, they're more than just builders. They're veterans, men and women who know what it means to serve. Every fence and every deck is crafted with precision, pride, and integrity that only comes from those who have been through the trenches together. Because your home deserves nothing less than the best. This isn't just their job, it's their mission. Warrior Barriers, custom fencing and decks, built with quality by those who understand it best. Unrivaled integrity every time.
Welcome back to Coshocton. We're live already, 106 pounds. On mat 1, we got Bryce Books from Garraway. He's going up against Easton Stevens of Barnesville. Over on mat 2, we're going to have Chase Norman from the Newcomerstown Trojans. He's going to be going up with Raiden Crossan from Alexandria. 106-pound semifinals.
Yep, so left side of your screen, we got Books and Steven. Right side of your screen, we got Crossan and Norman from Newcomerstown.
Yeah, they snuck up on us pretty quick there, Blaze.
They did.
Yeah, we got all set up there, running a little behind, but we're all good. We're ready to roll.
A shot in there by Steven. And Books is going to come behind, see if they'll give him reaction time. Try to throw that boot in. They're out of bounds. I don't know why they're still wrestling.
Norman in on a takedown there. He's got it in there. He's trying to lock up a cradle on the out of bounds line. He's trying to scoot him back in.
Shot in there by Books, blocked off by Steven. Books in a little front headlock position. Looking to pick that near side ankle. Steven's doing a good job trying to square up with him and control an elbow. Books goes to throw it by. Steven tight down on that elbow.
It looks like they're going to be running the
Consi round.
All mats are going to have consolation, so we're going to have to pay attention. I thought maybe it was going to do semifinals and a consolation round here.
Oh yeah, I know they're doing running them at the same time.
Yeah, so they're running all the semis at the same time here.
Hopefully they just do semis here.
Oh, no, this is all semifinal matches.
Oh, they're not running around quarter?
Nope, these are all semifinal matches, so we're going to have to keep an eye out here. Yeah, a little different format here, Blaze.
Book's looking to come through the crotch and score. He's got about 5 seconds. Stevens in a good position to ride this one out. We're going to go into the second period scoreless.
Short time here. Norman's got to fight off his back here. He's giving up some back points. That's going to do it for the period. Norman's going to be trailing 6-3 here heading into the second period.
Steven for Barnesville going to go down here to start the second period. We're scoreless. Sit out there by Steven. Book's keeping front pressure. Stevens works his way to his feet. Book's is going to look to return him to a mat. They're going to go out of bounds and back to the center.
Looks like Sandy Valley's Asher Christie will be up on mat 1 right after Bryce Books here, the 120-pound semifinal.
Well, we'll take that, won't we?
Yeah, we like that. Makes it a little easier. Norman back on the bottom here. Crossing, he's running that bar again. He's looking to get a big turn. Crossing, he's getting swipes. He's got Norman in trouble.
Book still riding tough. Minute 20 to go here. Still scoreless. Sit out there by Stevens. Book's floating with him. They're going to go back out of bounds.
Chase Norman from Newcomerstown will drop down into the Consolation semifinals later today. He'll have the opportunity if Owen Hatfield from Ridgewood can win his next quarterfinals Consi match. They'll square off again.
They wrestled yesterday?
Yes, first round. Norman picked up a late fall in the first period.
Going to be stalling on Books. 56 seconds to go, still scoreless. Books is going to kick him out. They're going to go to their feet. Stevens is going to lead 1-0.
Mat 2, we're going to have Nathan Dents from Buckeye Local. Sophomore, he's going to be going up against Russell Milliken from, it looks like, no, he's going to be going up against Cole Rogers from Union Local.
Stevens in on a shot. And on that single, Books destroying that head, picking that near side ankle. Stevens just kind of hanging on, probably in a stalemate position here unless we can get some movement. They're going to give, looks like they're going to give a penalty point to Stevens. Must have said whenever Books was peeling the fingers, he peeled them by one and not a group. Takedown can equal that out though, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's, get to work on your feet. And, Books is good on his feet, so he's got to get on his offense.
He's been the aggressor. Been in on a couple deep shots. Stevens leading 2-0. 35 seconds to go here in the second period. Shot in there by Books. Stevens in the front headlock. Books controlling that elbow. Stevens blocking off in the crotch. Wrestling on the edge. They're going to go out of bounds.
Yeah, after Books, we're going to have Ashton Christie from Sandy Valley on deck. And in the hole is going to be Owen Simpson from Sandy Valley on mat 1 at 132 pounds. So we'll be right here at mat 1 for a little bit.
Area galore right there.
They knew you were in the house today, and they say, hey, we got to take care of Blaze McMorrow.
Not making me use my eyes too much.
Good to see Garraway AD Chip M going down there, supporting the team today down here. I got to talk with him a little bit yesterday. He was down here looking for a big weekend out of the Pirates. Heading into the third period here. Book's going to start now.
Brooks is going to need an escape. Reversal to tie it up. Escape and a takedown. Take the lead.
Want to give a big shout out to our streaming sponsors who's been with us all year. The Kime Company, Mustang Trucking, Yerixville Eagle, and Pack Drilling. We greatly appreciate those guys' support as they've been with us all year long, providing the great coverage of high school wrestling.
Brooks to his feet. He's got 1:35 to get a takedown. They're both in like a little whizzer position here. They're on the edge. Brooks looking to use that, shelf that leg.
He's in position. There it is. Stevens did a good job facing him. Yeah, did a nice job. I thought Brooks was going to get that takedown. Out of bounds they go. Minute 19 to go here, Blaze. They got the injury time here going for Stevens. Going to try to squeeze in some Warrior Barriers LLC interviews today. Invited a few coaches up if they have time. Hopefully we can bring you some insight on a few of the programs from the area that we ain't got to cover much this year, and hopefully they get a chance to get up here at some point today. Here we're going to get back underway here, I do believe. Trying to stay with them here, you know.
Yep.
You were down at Gallia Academy District yesterday. Sounded like it was an up and down day for the area kids. A lot of kids still battling back through the brackets.
Yeah, but I know if guys handle business, hopefully should get a lot of kids out from that district. But handling business is part of the process. Yeah, I'm kind of following that on my phone as we're watching wrestling.
Yeah, throughout the day we'll do our best to kind of pull up some results from the other districts and try to keep the area kids updated for you. Here we go, back underway here. 106-pound semifinal.
Brooks is in on a shot right off the whistle. He's going to look to put Stevens to his butt. Now he's going to shear up through the crotch. Stevens is going to try to lock him up. Brooks is going to need to get high. Brooks is in a good position here, or Stevens just to kind of stalemate this.
Yeah, he locked up through the crotch there, and
Brooks can try to swim back, but Stevens, he's deep on that leg.
Yeah, 45 seconds to go here. Brooks is going to have to secure this takedown. He's getting in position. I think he's going to get it here.
He's going to get it.
Oh no, Stevens did a good job flunking through that.
We've got 30 seconds.
Oh, they called it. They stopped it. They're potentially dangerous. 30 seconds here. Stevens, man, he was in trouble multiple times there. Did a nice job of funking through that. Little drag by attempt by Brooks.
Brooks is looking to whip him over. He's looking to step over on him.
He's got it.
He's got 3 takedown. He's got to be careful. Reversal ties this up. There it is. That's going to even it up at 4. That's all right. He just needs to. That's all right, though. You'll take that. Head into overtime. Get your takedown.
Yeah, head coach Stevens, he's going to call this here. He wants to challenge that takedown. You know, the effort by Stevens there to fight off his back after that chin whip, you know.
Oh, yeah.
That saved his match right here. It's going to be 4-4 here. We're going to be heading into overtime. First points winning here in this period. They're having a discussion on this takedown here. I think it's going to stand.
That's a tough call to overturn.
Yeah, I think the other official, I think that's where they're at. And
he was dang near counting swipes.
I mean, he was close to getting two swipes, like you said, in a reversal. Here we go.
First takedown, punches our first area ticket to the state tournament. Brooks has a chance. Stevens pressuring in. Now Brooks has Stevens back to the center. Brooks looking to kind of step over again.
Out of bounds.
Brooks is, the one really putting the pace on him.
Yeah, he's wrestling more on the offensive side.
They're going to go out of bounds again.
15 seconds here. Coach Grove, he's wanting a stall call. They keep wanting Brooks in there. They're trying to get that. They're trying to get a stall call here.
Stevens in a front headlock. Brooks possibly looked to sucker this through. We got 5 seconds.
Here we go. A little more bonus wrestling here, Blaze.
Looks like Stevens is going to go down.
Over on mat two, Nathan Dents from Buckeye Local here. Looks like he's going to pick up the win and advance out to the finals later today. That's he's going to be. He'll face the winner of Christine Abrielle here coming up shortly after this one.
Stevens to his feet. Brooks does a good job returning him back down to the mat. Stevens back up to his feet. They're going to go out of bounds. 18 seconds to go. Stevens to his feet quick. We got a lock and hands call.
The second official called that. I didn't see him touch. I didn't see his hands touch. He had a tight waist and his other hand was on the back side. He's going to definitely have to ride him out.
Brooks just needs to stay on him for, there it is. Now Brooks will get a chance to go out and even this one out.
Yeah, tough call because he rode him out there. He's going down to, win the match.
.30 seconds. Brooks' little switch attempt in there. He's looking to throw his hips over. He can throw that hip over. Stevens kind of has it blocked off with his knee. He just needs to swim back towards the head. Stevens has his butt on the mat.
He's got the boots in here. Time's clicking, 15 seconds.
I mean, I don't know how that's not stalling. He's literally just backpacking him. Hooked on his own leg.
He's going to have to explode here and just worry about getting his one there. He went for that switch attempt on the first try, Blaze. That's one.
I think it's 2 cautions.
Oh, okay. They thought they had one there back-to-back earlier.
Maybe it is 3. He might have just tied it up.
I think he's wanting the time fixed. They started the clock there. I mean, that second's critical.
Goodness. Book's looking to throw his hips over. Stevens is going to hang on. The blood round. Still has an opportunity.
Here we go, Sandy Valley. 120 pounds, Ashton Christie. He's on the mat here. He's going to be going up against Jackson Eberg from Barnesville. He's ranked 10th in the state, Christie 14th. Christie coming in with some momentum. He knocked off the ranked kid, 7th kid in the state, returning state placer, Blaze.
Yeah, Christie in that, get down there in that little front headlock position already. The position that a lot of times guys will go big off of. Abrielle's having a really good year for Barnesville.
Yeah, being a freshman here, coming in 41-5, that's an outstanding record, especially with the schedule they wrestle.
You know how it is here, though. Different things happen.
Oh yeah, you show up here. What I seen yesterday, it don't matter if you're a 4 or a 1. You got to step on the mat and get it done.
Little update on the other Gallia district. Bodie Raymond punched his ticket to the state tournament with an 11-2 major decision over Broadwater from Carrollton. Broadwater will drop down into the blood round, so he'll still have a shot. And then Bronco Braun punched his ticket with an 18-2 technical fall over Steubenville's Harvey. So they'll both be down in Columbus and compete for a title later today.
Yeah, on deck here on mat 1's going to be Owen Simpson, Sandy Valley coming up.
Abrig's on a shot, going to put Christie to his butt. Christie was looking to funk it, but he just put himself in trouble. Abrig's looking for a fall. Oh my goodness. He's got Christie in deep trouble. Christie trying to do a heck of a job fighting through it. There it is. Abrig for Barnesville is going to punch his ticket into the 120-pound district championship. Christie's going to drop down for Sandy Valley into the blood round. It's one of those ones you just kind of wipe it off because you know you still got a big one coming up.
Yeah, that's all you can do, and kind of get your composure and regroup here. It's going to come back to you here pretty quick. Give a big shout out to Amici's Pizza right here in West Lafayette, not far from us, and Jeanette Hutton location as well, coming on board this weekend.
You're welcome.
Here we go, Owen Simpson, Sandy Valley, 132-pound semifinalist. He's wrestling the gentleman is ranked 3rd in the state, 138 pounds here, dropped down.
Simpson and Schlegel, correct?
Yes, Schlegel. He was ranked at 138 here and dropped right before the tournament started.
And he's going to pick up a 3-point takedown. A minute 25 here to go in the first period.
It's crazy how things work. When you look at the brackets and we talk seeding and all that, Simpson come out, he won his sectional, and he come out, and then the guy at Angus beat Schlegel. He got beat in the quarterfinals by the runner-up at the district at Simpson is. You know what I mean? Yeah. It just, you look at these brackets, it doesn't matter.
Down at the Gallia district, there's a guy that got in as an alternate, and he's in the district semifinals. I mean, he didn't even qualify in the top 4 at the sectional, and here he is this week in the district semifinals.
It just shows you with wrestling that, it's every weekend.
Especially these next 3 weeks. Everybody's on their own vision quest, and it's just the one thing. If there's anything you can guarantee at the district tournament, in the state tournament, it's chaos, and it happens every year.
Yeah.
Looks like we got a Ridgewood wrestler. Over there in the consolations.
Yeah, we're going to try to get a camera moved over here to mat 4. We got a Ridgewood wrestler coming up. I'm trying to figure out who that is. Could be Aiden Slaughter. I don't know.
No.
That's not
too,
Slaughter?
Too light.
I wonder if they're starting the consolation bouts over there now. They kind of got ahead a little bit on the semis.
Might be. Because, I mean, is there a Ridgewood guy in the 20s? I would guess. Hatfield, maybe? No, he's too big for. I don't look like. That might be 6.
That could be Owen Hatfield. Yeah, I think that's Owen Hatfield.
Who's he wrestling?
I'm trying to see if the bout number. They don't have the bout number. If that was 310 on the board.
Yep, 310 right
310.
there.
That's Owen Hatfield on the screen. 106 pounds.
Schlegel taking a 3-0 lead into the second period. Simpson going to start on top here in the second period.
Myers from Chesapeake with the quick takedown on Hatfield.
Kind of looking at my phone a little bit with the Gallia district. Looks like they're just running semis straight through also. Maybe after so long they'll probably throw their consolations in.
But Simpson on top here. He's trailing 3-0. Minute 25 to go here in the second period.
We just got a text from Drexel. I haven't seen him yet. He must be down there somewhere.
Oh yeah, our Simpson salute guy Drexel Weber here. He's down there and he's helping out a little bit with a little social media, trying to coach a little bit, trying to do a little bit of everything.
Schlegel picks up a 2-point reversal. He goes up 5-0. He's high though. Looking to throw that power half in.
We're going to move the camera back over to mat 2. We got a big one over there. It's going to be Bryce, or Balin Brooks, ranked 4th in the state. He's going to be going up against Colt Carpenter, ranked 5th in the state.
Looks like they're going to scramble out of bounds.
Sligo up 5-0 still on Simpson here. 20 seconds ago here in the second period.
That match looks like it's already been on. Carpenter's up 7-1.
Yeah, we did see it late there. I didn't realize they got ahead that quick.
Carpenter's going to take a 7-1 lead into the second period.
Hatfield's off the screen right now. He's still trailing 3-0 here heading into the third period.
Carpenter's going to pick up a 1-point escape. He leads 8-1 on Books Agarway. He's going to hit a slide by. He's in on a single. He's looking to shelf it. Books trying to whizzer. Now he's looking to catch that leg, funk it through. High man win normally wins here. Carpenter's got Books in deep trouble. He's up 11-1, looking for a fall. Books fighting like crazy. He's going to fight off his back. It's going to put Carpenter up 15-1 with 55 seconds to go here in the second period. He's getting more swipes. Carpenter's going to pick up a fall over Braylon Brooks at Garraway. And that's going to put him into the 144-pound championship. Brooks is going to be battling back in the blood round. Big win from our other district. Cale Loudermilk beats Evan Warren to advance from Carrollton into the 138-pound championship Division II.
Looks like Mitchell Tatro from Garraway will be coming up. He's on deck on mat 3 here.
I thought you were going to tell us mat 1. We couldn't get that lucky, could we?
No, I'm looking for Aiden Slaughter. His match hasn't hit the board yet. Just making sure if he maybe, I don't know if he wrestled already.
Looks like Hatfield from Ridgewood just suffered a defeat in the consolation.
Unfortunately, Slaughter's match we missed Slaughter. Aiden Slaughter suffered a fall in 35 seconds. He'll have to drop down to the consolation semifinals later today at 150 pounds.
There's a lot going on really quick.
Yeah, the consolation out there, they're trying to keep up with those. Looks like Owen Simpson's going to drop to a decision here. He's going to fall down into the consolation semifinals later today with hopes still to get to the state tournament for the Cardinals. It doesn't look like we have any area guys on the mat. So Big Z Sports, we're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back.
Is your farm equipment just not running like it used to? Before you spend big on something new, bring it to Fisher Farm Service located at 5327 Weller Road between New Philadelphia and Sugar Creek. Their qualified technicians specialize in tractors, skid loaders, and light construction equipment, keeping your operation running strong. So the next time your equipment isn't performing to your standards, take it to Fisher Farm Service and let their team get it back to peak performance. Fisher Farm Service, proud supporters of Garraway Athletics.
When you think pizza, think Amici's Pizza with locations in West Lafayette and Chenaden-Hutton. Amici's Pizza offers you your favorite traditional pizzas, as well as specialty pizzas, subs, wings, and salads. Everything from the dough to the sauce is made fresh daily. There's just something different about a pizza from Amici's. Try one today in West Lafayette or Chenaden-Hutton. Big city taste for a small city price. Learn more. Find Amici's on Facebook.
There's something special about Newtown Mall. It's more than just a place to shop, it's where the community comes together. Whether you're finding the perfect gift, meeting up with friends, or just enjoying a stroll through your favorite stores, it's a great time anytime. With local favorites, familiar faces, and new experiences waiting around every corner, there's always a reason to visit. Stay connected and see what's happening. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram or visit newtownmall.com today.
Newtown Mall, a great time anytime. Newtown Mall, this town is your town.
The T-County Boxing Academy is excited to announce the return of their youth boxing for 2026. Registration is now open for interested boys and girls ages 7 to 15. Classes will run Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 6:30 to 7:30 p.m. T-County Boxing gives you the option of paying for the classes monthly or per visit, whichever works best for you. To learn more about youth training and all that the T-County Boxing Academy offers, find them on Facebook.
Welcome back to the Coshocton District. We're at 150-pound semifinal. Garraway's Mitchell Tatro.
Mitchell Tatro's up on mat 3. He's one up against the freshman, Kyler Ailes. So Tatro's in on a shot here on a double. Switches off to a single, looking to put him to his butt, and he's going to be in good position to pick up a three-point takedown here. And if Ailes going to have to be careful, Tatro's going to throw a half on. Drayvon Searcy picks up a win at the D2 Gallia District. He will advance to the 138-pound Division II championship.
Tatro, the big mat return here, trying to throw the boots in.
We know Tatro tough on top.
Oh, yeah, he's putting forward pressure here. He's trying to run him over the top.
He's trying to flip it over the top, put him in a little banana split position.
We had to get you being an official. You like this job better, right?
I'd rather do that. Them officials take some heat.
Just a little bit of heat.
Tatro still leading 3-0. 10 seconds to go here in the first period. Tatro still riding tough, throwing both them boots in.
Tatro's going to pick neutral to start the second period.
Tatro's in on another shot, looking to cut that corner. He's going to, big lift, 3-point takedown. He's looking for near fall too. Mitchell Tatro.
Oh, we got an injury here.
Hello, injury time.
We're going to Big Z Sports. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back.
Ron's Heating and Cooling in Denison has been serving this great area since 1977. At Ron's, no matter what you need, they can handle it. From heating and cooling to standby Generac generators, water heaters, tankless water heaters, mobile home equipment, duct cleaning, and 24-hour no-heat service. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you have to do is call 740-922-5252. Ron's Heating and Cooling proudly supports high school sports and would like to wish best of luck to all local athletes participating this season. Stepping Stone Crafts and More, located on Macaulay Drive in Uricksville, has everything you need to decorate your home or office for any season throughout the year. Stepping Stone is filled wall to wall with handmade crafts, candles, and more. Plus, when the weather gets better, Stepping Stone expands their selection with a variety of outdoor decor. To see all they offer, stop by 1745 Water Street in Uricksville or find Stepping Stone Crafts and More on Facebook.
Big moments are coming. Are you ready? If you need sponsor banners, graduation programs, or yard sale signs, the East Central Ohio Print Center has you covered. Visit ecoprintcenter.org. And if you've got a new driver in the house, East Central Ohio ESC offers flexible driver's education with in-car training and online options. Scholarships are available from signs to steering wheels. The East Central Ohio Educational Service Center is here to help. Find out more today online at ecoesc.org.
Welcome back to the Coshocton Division III District here. We're going to get back underway here on mat 3. Mitchell Tatro's going to be on top here to start the... Looks like we're still in the second period. Oh, now they reset the clock here. It's a minute 46 left. Tatro's up 6-0. We had some injury time there. Matt Fry's in the hole on mat 2 here. We'll be keeping a watch out for him. They're running strictly consolations on mat 4, and we'll do our best to keep an eye on that mat as well. Trying to bring all the semifinal bouts first.
Tatro's got the boot in. He's looking to bring him back. He's going to look to possibly throw that other boot in. Look to extend him out. Mitchell Tatro is going to pick up a fall.
Yeah, I think it's injury default.
Is that what it is? I turned my head for a second. Got a Garraway guy over in the Consolations.
Yeah, we got the mat move here. Lucas Miller, I believe it is. Right?
That looks right. He's getting a fall, too. Looking for a fall, getting near fall. He's got him on his back. He's got 15 seconds to work with. There it is. Lucas Miller's going to pick up a fall. That's going to put him into the blood round in the go-to match.
Yeah, he's going to be wrestling Logan Parcel from River Valley. Sophomore, 36-10, ranked 20th in the state. Right now we don't look to appear to have any local guys up. All we do got over there looks like Malvern on mat 3. Try to see who that is over there on mat 3. Actually, that's Malvern versus Sandy Valley. Aiden Douglas, Sandy Valley, Bowen Irwin, 113-pound consolation quarterfinals.
Douglas from Sandy Valley, Irwin from Malvern.
Yes, sir. 113-pound. I'm sure. I think they squared off at the IBC, and I think they squared off at sectional. So they. It's like a Martins Ferry wrestler just picked up a big win, maybe.
Coaches are living it, aren't they?
I think so. Hey, that's what wrestling's about.
It is.
That's going to do it for the first period over on mat 3. Douglas Sandy Valley on top of Irwin Malvern, 3-1. We're going to start neutral here in the second period.
That's funny. Sometimes I think these coaches get more fired up than the wrestlers.
Yeah, that kid just advanced to the district final, and he was cool as a cucumber. And them coaches were jumping up and down, man.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I think you thought he was a basketball player as high as he jumped. That's what people don't realize. Them coaches are invested. They're
100%.
just as invested as these kids, and they want them to succeed. And when you start this process back in, it's most guys it's year round, but November, the goal is to get to Columbus. Both guys still on their feet here.
Yeah, these coaches share the same dream with all these kids, so.
90% of the coaches sitting in those corner, they competed in these same tournaments. Here we go over on. We got Matt Fry coming up here on mat 2. We're going to try to get the split screen back up. Matt Fry's semifinal here.
We got Matt Fry at Garraway. He's going up against Tanner Young from River Valley. And I somehow got my flashlight on my phone.
Yep. Matt Fry on the right side of your screen. Douglas and Irwin, they're on the left side of your screen. It's still 3-1 Douglas here. 30 seconds left in the second period.
Fry's in on a shot. Young's trying to lock in the crotch, but Fry's going to roll through. And that actually put Young in good position to fight off the shot. Fry's going to try to throw it by, but they're on the edge. Fry's going to take this action back to the center. A minute to go here in the first period.
Dylan King, 190-pound Garraway semifinalist. He's in the hole on mat 2. And Thomas Grimm, he's going to be right behind him. So we're going to have plenty of Garraway guys here back to back to back on mat 2.
Young pressuring in. 25 seconds to go. Still scoreless.
Give a big shout out to Fisher's Farm Service. Great supporter of Garaway Athletics. Appreciate them coming on board this weekend to support their Pirates.
King's on right behind, right behind.
Yeah, it's going to be Fry, King, and Grimm all back to back here on mat 2 for the Pirates. They're thinking about you, Blaze. They like to keep it easy for you.
Yeah, make me stretch. And
we got some injury time over on mat 3 here. We're going to go one screen here with just mat 2.
Going to be a 1-point escape for Fry. He's up 1-0.
We're going to stay here just on mat 2 for the next few matches. We got 3 Garaway Pirates here back to back.
Still scoreless, 1-0. Fry leading, 1:20 to go. Little throw by attempt there by Fry. They're going to go out of bounds. These are like 2 bulls going at it, man. 2 big, thick, jacked up muscle dudes.
No updates yet from the Independence District yet. Maybe they don't start till 10 a.m. It's kind of checking on the Waynedale Golden Bears. They had a great first day up there in Independence.
Under a minute to go here in the second period. Fry still leading 1-0. Wrestling on the edge.
Looks like Douglas and Irwin are back underway here. Douglas on top, 12-1 here on mat 3.
Young from River Valley pressuring in. Fry doing a good job keeping them at bay. About 12 seconds to go here in the second period. I'm going to assume Young going to go down. Fry's a brute on top, so.
Yeah, we've seen him do a lot of damage this year on his top game. He's really into that bar series, bar half, you know. I think if you scouted him, you're going to stay neutral. But he's going down.
He's going down. Little switch attempt in there by Young. Now working his way to his feet. Big mat return by Fry. Young's going to try to chain wrestle. Going to Granby attempt there.
Nice. Right to his back.
Granby even put Fry to his back.
He's got him in a head and arm. He's got Fry in trouble. Oh, man. Big fall for Tanner Young.
That's going to put Fry down in the blood round.
Oh, Tanner Young, senior, River Valley, says, not today. Wow, that's a big win for him, ranked 33rd in the state to Fry being ranked 5th.
Yeah, returning state placer.
Fry will go back, he'll regroup. That's just a tough situation.
Yep, has to shake it off.
You know,
his next match is his biggest match. It's going to bring us up here to 190 pounds where we got Dylan King from Garaway. He's going up against Carson McNeil from Huntington. Anytime I see Huntington, I always think Huntington, West Virginia.
West Virginia, yeah.
And it's crazy, is they're green, and I'm pretty sure Huntington, West Virginia is.
Yeah, the colors down that area. That's where I think Marshall University is close to that area. So.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Aiden Douglas is going to advance out to the Consolation Semifinals later today, as you called the blood round.
That's the biggest round in wrestling. Dreams are crushed and dreams are made. A minute 20 to go here in the first period. We're still scoreless between Fry from Garaway and McNeil.
Yeah, King here, he's
trailing 3-0.
He's got to get up here and get to his feet, control those hands. Big mat return by McNeil.
King to his feet. They're going to hit McNeil with stalling.
They got to fill in Jackson McNeil, 215s brothers with Carson McNeil. I believe Jackson state placer last year for Huntington.
I mean, the McNeil boy, though, that's a big boy.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you got a
long frame, but I mean, he's chiseled out. Dylan King, big boy, too.
I want to say they're twins. They're both juniors.
Hey, it's a good drill partner right there.
Yeah. McNeil picking up 3 backs. He's going to be up 6-0 here heading into the second period. Start neutral here in the second period. Kings trailing 6-0.
Dylan King's going to pick up a 3-point takedown.
Big takedown for King here. He was trailing 6-0 here. McNeil up to his feet. That'll make it 7-3. Yeah.
King has a chance to go get another takedown, close this gap a little bit. McNeil's got King. Got a takedown, almost put him to his back. He's going to go up 10-3. 45 seconds to go here in the second period.
And trying to spy the consolation mat here as we got Newcomerstown. Marshall Ellis coming up. Gage McGinnis from Newcomerstown, both still alive. Both have a great opportunity to advance out to the blood round.
McNeil's got darn close to putting King to his back. He's getting swipes. He's going to look to walk this. He's got King in trouble. There it is. McNeil from Huntington's going to advance to the 190-pound championship.
Got a big one coming up here, Blaze, 215 pounds. I do believe it. Let me double check here, make sure I'm right. 306. I was wrong. Actually,
is that down
that's going to be on mat 1 here.
I was going to say, I see the Barnesville kid down here.
Yeah, that's going to be coming up on mat 1 here.
That'll be Graham and Hannah's, right?
Graham and Hannah. Well, Big Z Sports, we're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back.
We invite you to discover Keim Home Center in Charm, Ohio. Keim is your destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. From renovation and building projects to custom millwork needs, our team of experts work with both homeowners and professionals to bring your vision to life. Visit Keim Home Center in Charm or online at keimhome.com. Keim, built on trust since 1911.
Looking for a team you can count on? Mustang Trucking in Uhrichsville is proud to keep America moving mile after mile. Family owned and community driven, Mustang Trucking stands behind the values of hard work, dedication, and teamwork, just like the Claymont Mustangs. Proud supporters of Claymont athletics and the incredible student athletes who give it their all on and off the field. From the road to the scoreboard, go Mustangs. Mustang Trucking, driven by pride, fueled by community.
The Fraternal Order of Eagles is an international nonprofit organization uniting fraternally in the spirit of liberty, truth, justice, and equality to make human life more desirable by lessening its ills and promoting peace, prosperity, gladness, and hope. Locally, the Uhrichsville Eagles is a proud supporter of not only local school districts, but also local police and fire departments. To learn more about the Uhrichsville Eagles, they invite you to stop by and see how they are truly people helping people.
Welcome back to Coshocton, the Division III district here as we're waiting for some wrestlers to come up here, Blaze. We're going to have a big one here. Thomas Grimm going up against Christian Hannes from Barnesville here in the semifinal, 215 pounds.
Yeah, that'll be a big one.
Yeah, I think ranked 13th in the state is Grimm and ranked 16th in the state is Hannes. So,
I mean, I'm sure they've met somewhere at some point this year.
I think they wrestled in the state duel competition, didn't they?
Yeah.
Like the regional duels. Yes, we got some new Cumberstown guys here coming up here. Looks like possibly on mat 4. We're trying to keep an eye on them here. And they're still a little bit of ways out, so we went ahead and set the camera back up on mat 4.
You know me, the wrestling junkie that I am, I have to look up that result.
I'll look it up.
Grimm beat Hannes 8-2.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Books did wrestle. Books beat Steven earlier in the year 7-3.
Yeah, it was a tough loss there on a,
questionable call.
Suspect hands, locking hands that I didn't see. I think the official thought his hands touched and some, unfortunately in high school wrestling there isn't no video replay for stuff like that, so you got to live with the call.
And you can argue it, but man, I feel like it's talking to a wall. I don't know. I've seen it get overturned very often.
Yeah, it's crazy part is the secondary official called it. The main official didn't even see it, and I think the main official had a better view.
Yeah.
Still not underway up at Independence yet. They must start at 10 a.m. No other updates at this time. See if we can bring up the Gallia brackets here, Blaze. I'll scan them a little bit, see if we missed anybody there. I know you've been keeping up on your phone watching the live broadcast as much as you can. Looks like we're going to have a sectional final rematch, like you said earlier. It's going to be Bronco Braun, Indian Valley, going against Peyton Martin of West Holmes in the district final. Looks like Hunter Albright lost in the semifinals. He's going to drop down and wrestle in the Consolation semifinal. Gabe Umstead's on the opposite side of that Consolation semifinal.
He's in the blood round too, right?
Yeah, 126 pounds. Still got 2 guys there could advance out from our area. Daniel McCarr dropped a tough match. He'll be in the blood round.
Yeah, Maddox Lehman's a stud, returning state champ.
138 pounds, going to be another sectional final rematch.
Yeah.
Cal Loudermilk versus Drayvon Searcy, Claymont.
Big win by Loudermilk in the semis and big win by Searcy.
Looks like Boston Braun, if he can pull off his next win, is going to have Warren from Gallia Academy. Tough draw there. 144 pounds here. We still Niall Abrielle to come up and wrestle and O'Connor, both opposite sides of the bracket. Both still fighting to get out at 144. Childs from Carrollton dropped in the semifinal to Spicer. He'll be in the consolation bout. If O'Connor from Indian Valley wins that, they'll square off. It's kind of where we're at right now.
Yeah. I know Cam Stout's currently on the mat right now, wrestling hours from Beaver Local.
Oh, Loudon Dixon just knocked off Arian Braun. Braun drops down to the consolation semifinals. Loudon Dixon, he'll go out to district final.
Probably I haven't looked at the bracket, but I'm assuming it's Dixon and Hughes rematch.
Yeah, most likely Wyatt Warren from Gallia is going to be going up against Hughes from Beaver Local.
Which that's a big one because the winner of that match will get cross-bracketed from Rollins at the state tournament.
Yeah, with the seed criteria.
Cam Stout picked up a victory for the Mustangs. He's punched his ticket to the 165-pound district championship.
That's a big win there for him.
That is.
I think ours got him last year, didn't he?
I don't know. I don't know if they wrestled.
Okay.
I think ours might have been a little heavier.
I know ours third place at the state tournament last year in the weight class he was in.
Yeah.
You know, I think you're right. He's third place back at 165.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Cam was at 157. Yeah, big
ours
win.
is a really good wrestler.
Still waiting for some local wrestlers to come up here. All right, well, Big Z Sports, we're going to take a quick timeout. We've got a few guys in the hole and on the deck. We'll be right back.
PAC Drilling, a family-owned and operated company since 2005 in Bolivar, takes pride in being an economic oil and gas drilling company. PAC's objective is to contribute to American energy independence through profitable development, operation, and marketing of oil and natural gas wells. PAC also employs operating technicians to oversee each and every well drilled to maximize its productivity and longevity. Contact PAC Drilling at pacdrilling.com.
In a world where quality is often sacrificed for speed, there's a team that still believes in doing things right. At Warrior Barriers, they're more than just builders. They're veterans, men and women who know what it means to serve. Every fence and every deck is crafted with precision, pride, and integrity that only comes from those who have been through the trenches together. Because your home deserves nothing less than the best. This isn't just their job, it's their mission. Warrior Barriers custom fencing and decks, built with quality by those who understand it best. Unrivaled integrity every time.
Planning for the future isn't just about documents, and at Bratton Law LLC, it's about peace of mind. With years of practical experience in estate planning, elder law, special needs planning, real estate, business, and guardianship, Bratton Law attorneys see firsthand how families end up in probate. They can help you protect your loved ones, preserve your assets, and give you control every step of the way. Plan today with confidence with Bratton Law LLC. Learn more online at brattonlawcoshocton.com or call 740-202-9557.
Welcome back to the Big Z Sports Live broadcast of the District 3 District Tournament here. We got Mat 2. We're going to have Martinez Hernandez from New Cumberstown. He's going to be going up against Cam Lowry of Northridge here, semifinal. Hernandez with a big win yesterday. I think he knocked off the number 8 kid in the state. Big throw and pin. Hernandez has very few matches under his belt right now, coming off of an injury from the football season. Give a big shout out to Brayton Law, proud sponsor of the area here in Coshocton County and the Tuscarawas. Both guys here just working the center of the mat here. Little inside tie. Coming up after Hernandez is going to be Garraway's Bobby Bowers, going to be taking on Toronto's Heath Thomas. Assistant wrestling coach down at Toronto, former Claymont alumni Jared Abrielle, former state qualifier heavyweight for the Mustangs. Also the head football coach down at Toronto, had a great season this year down there, Abrielle had, leading his team deep into the playoffs. About 25 seconds left here in the first period and still scoreless here. Both guys hand fighting in the center of the mat. Both Hernandez and Lowry both placing third. They're sectional, both out here in the semifinal. Now a little momentum here pushing Hernandez. Circling back in. That's going to do it for the first period. Hernandez going to go down here to start the second period. Hernandez quick on the whistle. He's looking for a switch attempt. Blocked off by Lowry. Got to be careful there. He kind of leaned back. Could have got put right to his back. Lowry with the wrist control here. Lowry out of Northridge. Senior 20-4. Got a stall call here. That's on Hernandez. Lowry trying to work into a power half there, grinding forward, keeping that forward pressure. Under a minute to go here in the second period, still 0-0. Lowry, he's trying to get some momentum here, get a turn. Hernandez needs to get back up to his base here. Already hit with the stall call early here in the second period. There's another stall call on Hernandez. That's at 1 point. Now he's on his back. Lowry getting back points. He's got Hernandez in trouble. It's going to make it 5-0 after the stall call on 4 back. Hernandez up to his feet. It's going to make it 5-1. 28 seconds left here in the second period. Hernandez is going to have to get to work on his feet here. He's going to need a big takedown here to close the gap. Up on mat 1 coming up, we're going to have Thomas Grimm, Garraway Pirates. He's going to be in the semifinal here. He's going to be going up against Christian Hannes from Barnesville. Hernandez with a big shot, big double leg. Glass double right to his back. He's getting back, keep his foot in. Oh man, he had his foot in and they waved him out of bounds. Man, oh man, that's a tough call right there. Now the officials, I don't know what they're talking about. Hernandez closes the gap up. It's 5-4 here. Lowry should be down. There we go. They're going to give Hernandez some swipes. That should make it 6-5. I got to get the score right here. Third period. Hernandez down again. I don't know why they ain't got the score right here. They still have not got the score right here. Should be 6-5 Hernandez. They awarded backs. We're underway here on mat 1. Grimm and Hannes from Barnesville. Grimm on the left side of your screen. Hannes into like a Merkle position. They're out of bounds here. There we go. They finally got the score all fixed. Well, now, man, they're really struggling over there on mat 2 with them 2 back points. Hernandez up 6-5 here, heading into the third period. Hernandez will start down. Over on mat 1, we got Thomas Grimm, the Garraway Pirates, 215 pounds, going up against Christian Hannes of Barnesville. 2 of the top rating guys in the state at 215 at Division III. Oh, that's some serious big transition there. Hannes in on a takedown. Grimm went for a chin whip. Out of bounds, they rolled through it. No points. Hernandez up to his feet. He'll be up 7-5 here. Minute 38 to go in the third with a chance to advance to the district final and a berth to the state tournament on the line. Hernandez has got 2 stall calls, so he's going to have to stay active here. He's already been given up on a point.
I'm back, Keith.
My man Blaze is back, baby. Yeah, so we got her.
We got Grimm right here.
Grimm and Hannah's.
Grimm looks like he's darn close to getting a fall.
He's going to go up here, got a takedown. Yeah, Hernandez up 10-5 here. He's in the driver's seat now. 58 seconds to go here for the New Cumberstown Trojan. He's got it half deep. He's looking for the fall. Hernandez, he's looking for it, Blaze. He's looking for it.
That ain't a pin. I don't know what is.
Oh, Martinez Hernandez. He advances to the district championship.
Hey, that's a bad dude.
Oh, yeah. He's going to the state tournament.
That dude with that freight train double, man. He'll run that thing through you.
He was trailing 5-4 when you're off screen. He blasted the freight train double, got the takedown in 2 backs.
He's just like out on a football field. When he comes downhill, watch out.
I'm going to tell you, he's one of the nicest kids I talk to doing this. He always comes up to me, and we have great conversations, and he's a really good young man.
Bring us some Bobby Bauer action.
Yeah, Bobby Bauer's up over on mat 2. Freshman's having a great tournament here. Come out of his sectional as a 4. Knocked off a 1, knocked off a 2, I think it was. Here he is. Heath Thomas ain't no slouch from Toronto.
I was going to say, Heath Thomas looks like he's about 6'5".
Yeah, he's ranked 11th in the state. I do believe he's committed to go off and continue his football career
at
the collegiate level.
It looks like a left tackle.
Yeah, I can't remember the school. For some reason, Willing University's taking, but I'm not positive. Like I said, look in the corner. If you look in the corner over there, Blaze, former Claymont heavyweight himself, state qualifier, Jared Abrielle, head football coach at Toronto.
I'm sure Jared still rolls around with him.
He might be teaching him. I've seen, we were talking to Coach Abrielle yesterday real bit, and I told him one thing that always sticks out to me is a regional championship out at Carrollton. They wrestled Canfield and come down to heavyweight. Guess who won?
Abrielle.
Abrielle's a gamer, man. Still is.
Grimm leading 6-0. A minute to go here in the second period.
Give a big shout out to Fisher Farm Service. Simpson salute. Great supporters of the Garraway Pirates. Pirates looking to get 2 guys into the district final here.
Man, Thomas is a big boy, ain't he? Nice long frame. That's a football frame. Grimm's got a cradle locked up. Still leading 6-0. Thomas has a roll through. Oh my goodness. He's got a toe in too. He just hit the coaches. That should have been out of bounds. He hit the coaches. That's out of bounds. I mean, the near fall should have stopped as soon as he touched the coach.
Yeah, they slammed into the coaches here. I don't know how they're going to award it. They're going to wave the near fall off or not.
I mean, you can't count swipes when you literally end it.
Yeah, they give 2 near fall. It's going to be 6-4.
When the opposing wrestler's feet smack off the coach's legs. That should be an instant whistle.
Thomas is going to choose down over on mat 2 to start the second period. Still scoreless over there, 0-0.
Grimm still leading 6-4, 20 seconds to go. An escape here would be big. 20 seconds to go here in the second period. Hannah's doing a good job with the forward pressure. Grimm gets the escape that we just talked about. That would be big.
Thomas with a big reversal on Bowers. He's going to be up 2-0 here with about 1:40 to go in the second period. Grimm's going to go back down here to start the third period.
Leading 7-4. Looks like Thomas reversed Bowers over there on the right side of your screen. He's up 2-0. 1:25 to go here in the second. Grimm
off the screen here. We'll try to keep you updated over on mat 3. Looks like we got a new Cumberstown wrestler on the mat.
A 1:30 to go. Grimm still leading 7-4 here in the third period. A 215-pound district championship bout on the line can punch your ticket with a win here.
Looks like it's going to be Marshall Ellis from Newcomerstown on the mat over on mat 3. It's 0-0 here heading into the second period. Oh, Ellis is in trouble here. Got locked up in a cradle off the screen. Blaze, we go from hardly no action to all kinds of action, it seems like.
That's kind of how it works. Got a minute to go here in the third period. Grimm from Garraway still leading 7-4.
Ellis doing a good job fighting off his back here.
Grimm's going to get the escape. Looks like a little injury time. Looks like Hannah's.
That's going to do it over on mat 3. Great season for the freshman Marshall Ellis. Get out
great
to the
season.
You know, and got out in the district tournament here a little ways.
He's wrestling some big upperclassmen weight class.
Looks like we're going to have another Newcomerstown wrestler here. Let's see here. I don't know. They got some confusion over there on mat 3. There we go. Newcomerstown. We got another guy up. Gage McGinnis coming up. He's going to be going up against Decline Brett Brannigan from Northridge. Keep you posted. They're off the screen.
Bowers over on the right side of your screen. He's trailing 2-0. They're starting neutral here in the third.
That's kind of where Bowers was at yesterday and picked up a big takedown in the third period to advance to the district final.
I think Bowers chose neutral. I think that's a smart choice, you know.
The way these coaches keep getting hit, you think they just move back in the corner.
They better be careful running into the Barnesville coach right there. That's Aiden King. He's a Ironman placer, multiple-time state placer for Barnesville. Grimm leading 8-4. 5 seconds to go. Going to get hit for stalling. It's going to be 1 point, but you'll give that up. Grimm from Garraway punches his ticket. Drexel was cheering and dropped his.
Oh, Drexel Weber down there.
He's going to punch his ticket to the 215-pound district championship.
McGinnis, he's looking for the fall over on mat 3.
There it
is. We couldn't get the camera there quick enough. That's all right, though. Gage McGinnis, Newcomerstown, he's going to advance out here. He's going to advance out to the Consolation semifinal later today, where he's going to have Dylan King of Garraway a rematch.
You don't want to drop that.
30 seconds left to go.
Bowers is going to give up a takedown.
That's going to make it 5-0 here, and Thomas has done a good job riding on top here. They're rolling this thing right along here. We're going to be in the blood round before we know it. Actually, we could be right here, right in front of us, Blaze on mat 1. This could be the start of the blood round. We're going to have to keep an eye out here and see if that's the case. Let me update the brackets here. We're going to have some guys coming right back up. They said they were going to keep this thing rolling, man. They weren't stopping.
It would be... Who do we got?
That says bout 322, so they're definitely, that's not a blood round match. Right in front of us, it looks like this is going to be a 144-pound bout.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense, because Domer's still down there, too. He hasn't wrestled his
Okay, we'll have to keep an eye out for Domer here.
Domer's right here. He might be on deck this mat.
The winner of this one on mat 1 will face Braylon Books of Garraway. Let's see what Domer's number is. He's going to be coming up. Colton Domer's about 328.
He's on deck mat 1.
Yeah, so we're going to keep one camera right here on mat 1. The winner of the mat 1 right now, they'll face Braylon Books in the blood round. So Big Z Sports, we're going to take a quick timeout, reset, and we'll be right back.
Are you ready for a breath of fresh air? Simpson Salute Heating and Air is here to revolutionize the way you experience comfort. With years of dedicated service, Simpson Salute is not just about fixing your heating and cooling systems. They're about earning your respect. Their team of certified professionals work tirelessly, ensuring your home is the perfect temperature, no matter the season. Call them today and feel the difference dedication makes. Simpson Salute Heating and Air, working hard to earn your respect.
Is your farm equipment just not running like it used to? Before you spend big on something new, bring it to Fisher Farm Service located at 5327 Weller Road between New Philadelphia and Sugar Creek. Their qualified technicians specialize in tractors, skid loaders, and light construction equipment, keeping your operation running strong. So the next time your equipment isn't performing to your standards, take it to Fisher Farm Service and let their team get it back to peak performance. Fisher Farm Service, proud supporters of Garaway Athletics.
When you think pizza, think Amici's Pizza with locations in West Lafayette and Janaden-Hutton. Amici's Pizza offers you your favorite traditional pizzas, as well as specialty pizzas, subs, wings, and salads. Everything from the dough to the sauce is made fresh daily. There's just something different about a pizza from Amici's. Try one today in West Lafayette or Janaden-Hutton. Big city taste for a small city price. Learn more. Find Amici's on Facebook.
There's something special about Newtown Mall. It's more than just a place to shop, it's where the community comes together. Whether you're finding the perfect gift, meeting up with friends, or just enjoying a stroll through your favorite stores, it's a great time anytime. With local favorites, familiar faces, and new experiences waiting around every corner, there's always a reason to visit. Stay connected and see what's happening. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram or visit newtownmall.com today.
Newtown Mall, a great time anytime. Newtown Mall, this town is your town.
Welcome back to the Coshocton Division III District as Colton Domer from the Garaway Pirates will be on mat 1.
Colton Domer looking to punch his ticket into the blood round.
Yeah, big shout out to Claxon Communications. We got a new producer today, Blaze, Abby Jones. She's usually our camera girl. She's doing a great job today, learning on the fly sometimes, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And we got a new camera girl today, Hope's over on the camera today, so they're doing a great job for us over here.
This might be the real A-team.
The real A-team. We got rid of Bryce. Hains is out. We're sending him to the basketball game. Domer here, little underhook here.
Domer looking to come around front. He depends on what I was going to say. They're going to have a hard time keeping that.
Yeah, Domer yesterday in the first round got upset coming in as a 1. He was up like 10-0, got hit in a spladle.
Taking the long road back, but hey, he wins this one. He's in the blood round.
He's going up against Trey Smith from Madison Plains.
And on a shot, Smith trying to broomstick him.
This is a crazy one here because it looks like Smith himself come in as a 2 and got upset in the first round.
Now Domer's in position.
Smith, he's going to go for broke here, Blaze. He's a senior. You know, he ain't wanting to go home, man.
Smith's trying to get that leg out to be in a possible Merkel position, but they're going to run out of time.
Official Rocky Dusenberry on the call. I think that's the first time I've seen him on a mat we had today.
That's now, at least now you know you're getting a good officiated match.
Yeah, Rocky, a long-time official in the area we cover. See him in a lot of the matches we do. A lot of people know Rocky's day job. He's a captain at the New Philadelphia Police Department. You know, thank Rocky for his services, keeping the community safe.
Domer's close to picking up near fall.
Oh, he's got it.
There it is.
And Garaway guys love that bar series. Domer got a couple swipes, but then he's given up at reversal. That's going to make it 4-2. I guess you look at the positive side of that, right, Blaze?
You'll take that. You'll give up 2 to get 4.
There is. Uh-oh. He's got a leg in here. Trish Smith does. Domer's just got to be solid right here. Try to stay off his back here. Look for an opportunity to get the reversal, get the escape.
Domer looking to throw his hips over. If he swims backwards, he could be in position to pick up near fall,
He needs to clear his feet back the other way. There it is. Big reversal. 6-2 here. 50 seconds to go here in the second period. Domer's up 6-2. Oh, Granby roll attempt here by Smith. Domer follows.
Domer could put him.
Oh, I thought he was going to stick him to his back
That's
there.
what it looked like. 30 seconds to go here in the second period.
Give a big shout out to Newtown Mall, T County Boxing Academy. Nothing better to get your young athletes up at the T County Boxing Academy.
Domer's getting near fall. Yeah, Lee Kreischer up at T County Boxing Academy. He's a great guy, great supporter of area sports.
Yeah, when Lee started out, he's actually my neighbor right up the road from me, and he started out of his home gym there. And in the summertime, you just see he have a group of kids out running. There's a little hill, and
yeah,
you could tell the guy's doing the right thing with these kids and teaching them about life and how to work hard.
He's got Andre Donovan, 125-pound boxer. He's one of the best in the world right now.
Yeah, they're
in
not
the rankings. So
yeah.
I think they're going overseas here to fight soon. So.
Yeah, they're located off the East High Avenue, not far from the airport area. Go check out his Facebook page. Keep up with him.
Domer leading 10-2. Domer doing a good job chain wrestling up to his feet. Smith's going to have to return him or that's a stall. There it is.
We'll give a big thanks to Ron T and Coling, great supporters of all high school athletics, and wishing Coach Kyle Warner, Ron T and Coling good luck. He's down to Gallia District here, and he's out supporting high school wrestling throughout the area. Domer in on a shot here. That's reversal, and he's going to look to get a turn here. He's up 12-2, minute 25 to go. Trying to see if Domer might be our last guy till we get to the blood round here. They said, Blaze, they're going to take a 30-minute break here shortly. Once we get through the blood round, they're going to reset, and then we're going to be right into the championship bracket, man. They're going to move this thing right along today.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if we've mentioned it yet, but you got some of these coaches are going to be heading down to some of these girls' districts. They start wrestling this evening. Domer looking to stud this cradle up, walk it towards the head. He's getting near fall.
Here we go. Blood round action coming up over on mat 3. Bryce Books, 106 pounds.
You ain't kidding about jumping right into it. We got Books going up against Martin Ferry's Yorkovich. Bryson Yorkovich, the freshman.
Yeah, I thought that's how you said it. I let you tackle it first. You know a lot of these kids since they've been like 6.
That way if I say it wrong, it's...
Yeah, we just follow your lead.
We can't blame it on Chad Henry today.
Nope, Chad's over at Gallia Academy. We got him coming up quick here. Chase Norman's on deck here.
Books is in position to pick up a 3-point takedown. Needs a mat return here. There it is.
Norman's going to be in the hole on mat 1. On deck now on mat 1. So we got Chase Norman, Newcomerstown, coming up quick. Man, I tell you, I'm having trouble spotting them. You know who's spotting for me?
Who?
Abby Jones is picking them up for us. She's trying to run the broadcast, and she's trying to help me do my job.
She's doing better than us.
I know. She's on it. Books here. Books with big takedown.
I was going to say, he's looking to get a fall.
He ain't messing around.
He's got Yorkovich in deep trouble. Bryce Books. There it is. Bryce Books is headed to Columbus. Picks up a big fall in the blood round. He'll be wrestling for 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, he's looking to
later today.
Chase Norman here. That could be a rematch IVC championship. We can get Norman here, get this big win in the blood round.
You know the goal is for us. We want as many guys down in Columbus as possible.
Bryson Yurkovitz, freshman from Martins Ferry, 25 and 18. Chase Norman, sophomore, Newcomerstown, 27-11 here. On paper, Blaze, it looks like it could be a good one.
What mat are they on? On deck?
They'll be right here, mat 1 here on deck.
Perfect.
Let's see who's coming up next after Norman for us. It should be Asher Christie here, 341. He'll be on mat 3 here. So he's in the hole, mat 3. Also got Owen Simpson. He should be coming onto the bout board. Simpson about 345. He's going to be coming up on mat 2. He's a little ways out. So we'll keep an eye out here. We're going to have Norman New Comerstown, Chrissy and Simpson from Sandy Valley. See if they got underway yet up at Independence. It's hard to this year districts. They're all starting at different times and doing different formats.
Yeah, some of the ones that have the girls wrestling later today, coaches have to go that. They're trying to get them coaches out of here as early as possible.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I heard. The districts are starting about, 5 o'clock today on the girls' side?
5 o'clock, I believe, yeah.
Yeah, Garraway Lucas Miller is going to be coming up on mat 2. Yeah, we'll keep an eye out here. We're going to move one of the cameras to mat 2 here. We're going to stay on mat 1 and 2 here. We'll try to keep an eye on mat 3 as we're going to have Chrissy from Sandy Valley coming up on mat 3. We'll do our best to get that bout as well.
So we got Miller on mat 2, Norman on mat 1, and then Chrissy coming up on mat 3.
Yep, Chrissy will be coming up on mat 3, and then Simpson will be coming back up on mat 2. So we got some action here for the local guys.
Chrissy wrestling.
Meadowbrook. Meadowbrook Jensen. Yeah, Asher Christie, Sandy Valley. He'll be going up against Braden Jensen, senior from Meadowbrook. They might have wrestled last week at the sectional, Blaze. They were at the same sectional up at Sandy Valley. Lucas Miller Garraway, he's going to be coming up here, and he's going to have Logan Parcells from River Valley. Parcell come out of his sectional as a 1. Got knocked off in the semifinals by Nixon and Martins Ferry. We're about a minute 45 on mat 1 away from Chase Norman or New Comerstown. Over on mat 2, we're about a minute 30 away from Lucas Miller, Garraway. You know, we got Aiden Douglas coming up too. He's going to be on mat 3. That might be Aiden Douglas on the mat now. It is. Douglas is on mat 3 right now.
He's wrestling.
We're going to move the camera back real quick here.
Hartshorn from Barnesville.
We're going to move that back over here. We're going to try to keep an eye on it. Look, they just awarded Douglas 3. But Barnesville's trying to get it waved off. They'll be all right. They benefited from a few calls today. We can keep this one.
Exactly right.
That was right. It looks like right at the end of the period too, Blaze. Right? Looks like what's the score here? 3-1 heading into the third.
Douglas is going to choose neutral.
Yep. Say right here, Douglas here. We're going to stay here with Douglas till the completion of his match, and we'll move over back to Lucas Miller of Garraway here on mat 2. Miller's still not on the bout, but they're going to be coming up here in about 20 seconds.
Little misdirection shot there by Douglas. Keith, I'll tell you what, sitting down ain't too bad if you kind of find a good angle between the bars.
Yeah. Lucas Miller's going to be taking them out. We'll keep you updated as we can here off the screen. Douglas here, he's trying to fend off a roll. Was that like a jab wizard, ain't it?
Little jab, and he hit a little jab, and
oh, they just hit Douglas with a stall. That's going to be 3-2 now.
How do you hit him for a stall there?
That was an interesting call. 1:05 left here in the third period. Douglas here. Whoa, I thought that was a caution.
Hartshorn in on a shot.
He timed that perfect on the whistle.
Douglas trying to cut the corner. Trying to keep that hip up. It's important to keep that hip up. Now Hartshorn's in position to pick up a takedown. There it is. As soon as he got that hip, Norman's up here on the left side of your screen, bringing Cumberstown.
Lucas Miller just got taken down. He's losing 3-0 here about 20 seconds ago in the first period.
Douglas has 30 seconds. He's trailing by 2.
Yeah, Douglas going to have to get up to his base here. Looks like Douglas is going to fall. He's going to get the wrestle for an alternate spot here later today. We're going to move back over to Matt too. Wait, what are we doing here? Did he just award 1 point to Douglas?
He hit him for a stall.
So Douglas is 5-4. He's down by 1. We're going to stay right here.
Is that 5? I think it's 6.
Is it 6-4?
I think it's.
No, he took a point off.
Okay, he took it away. I don't
know.
All
right, so there's no point awarded. 2 seconds ago here. That would have been big here. We're going to move back over to Mat 2 here. Luke can pick up Lucas Miller's match. Wrestler's high here. Miller's going to get the reversal right to his back.
To his back. He's getting swipes. Lucas Miller
looking for the fall to get to Columbus. There it is. Lucas Miller picks a big fall up.
Punches his ticket to Columbus.
Heading back to Columbus. 113 pounds for the Pirates.
Garraway's got 106 and 113 headed to Columbus.
Big win for Miller. That's a Fisher Farm Service big pin moment right there, Blaze.
That is. That's a big pin moment.
He was trailing in that match 3-0 there, and then he hits that reversal right to his back.
Norman in on a shot. Oh no! Oh no! Norman just got scrambled to his back.
Trying to see, I think we got 2 Sandy Valley wrestlers up at the same time. Chrissy could be over up on map 3. I don't know yet here. They ain't updated the bout board, but it looks like Chrissy. And it looks, let's see who's on mat 2 here.
Norman's fighting like crazy, but man, he's in deep trouble.
We're going to move back over to mat 3. That's not a Sandy Valley guy there, but I think
Chase Norman's going to drop the blood round matchup by fall, and he'll move to the 5th and 6th place match and wrestle for a shot at an alternate spot.
Here we go, Christie from Sandy Valley. Jensen from Meadowbrook over on mat 3. We got Simpson on deck on mat 2. We're just going to go big screen here over on mat 3 here so we can give you a good view here. Chrissy from Sandy Valley, Jensen, Meadowbrook. Still 0-0. 1 point escape here for Chrissy. He's in on a single. Out of bounds they go.
Is it not the first period?
I think it.
How do you give an escape when there's no takedown?
I think he didn't. I'm confused on that one.
Chrissy says, I don't really care.
He's going
He's
cradle.
got a cradle, and he's looking for a fall.
He needs to go stud that up.
Now he's in position to give up a reversal here. Nope, I lied. Chrissy looking for a fall. Looking to punch his ticket to Columbus.
Jensen broke the lock now. Chrissy, he's going to go far side cradle. He wants, oh no, he might be in trouble here, Blaze. Little roll through by Jensen.
It's up 7-1. Jensen's in position to pick up a reversal, but
not yet. He's got to hide up to his feet. That's going to be 7-2.
Squares up with him and gives up only one.
It's got to be second period here. We missed the first, I do believe, and we're on the other mat.
They only have one box marked over there. Maybe they just don't have that updated.
Chrissy in on a single here. He needs to run that around there. .25 seconds left here. We do believe it's the second period. If not, they got the score. They're going to have to do some score fixing. Chrissy in the position here. 3-point takedown. Could be in position to get some near fall.
Possibly lock up this inside cradle.
He's in a good spot just to kind of hang out there a short time.
Oh, yep. Going to take a... Man, they got the score all messed up.
Yeah, so now we're going to see what they're doing here.
They got it 7-5. It should be 10-2.
Yeah, now they're going to head to the table here and take a peek at the scoreboard. There we go. Now it looks like it's 10-3?
10. How's it 10 to? Yeah, look there.
Now he's going back again. They're questioning.
My goodness.
They're still trying to figure it out. Ironically enough, that was the same official was over on mat 2 earlier when they were having score issues there. So him and the scorekeepers don't get along.
Sometimes them scorekeepers can make it hard on the officials.
Yeah, he's awarding the points the right way. We're watching it, and then he's probably pulling his hair out. We'll have to keep an eye out here. Books from Garraway should be coming up. Oh, Hayden Slaughter from Ridgewood here. He's on deck.
What mat?
I'm looking. I think he's going to probably be on mat 1. It looks like they shut mat 3 or 4 down. Slaughter's about 352.
You know why they shut mat 4 down? So people can embrace this round.
Slaughter's 3 out on mat 1. He'll be on mat 1.
Perfect.
Book should be coming up as well from mat 350. So he's on deck on mat 2, or he's 3 out on mat 2. So right now we were a little ways out for the local guys. Owen Simpson's going to be coming up here shortly on mat 2.
Good crowd here today too.
Oh, this place yesterday was twice this because, of them getting a couple of the rounds done, with so many eliminations, man. The atmosphere here yesterday was insane. Chrissy, he's got a bar here. He's going to run that over the top.
Looking to step over.
Nice job by Jensen fighting that off.
Chrissy has about 30 seconds to work with here. Getting near fall.
You know what I like is Chrissy knows he's got a big lead, Blaze, but he's keeping his foot on the pedal. He ain't hanging out. He's just trying to get this done. You're in the blood round. You could easily get caught up in a situation with that big of a lead. You're not wanting to get caught.
Exactly. 10 seconds. 10 seconds, and Asher Chrissy's going to punch his ticket.
He's up 16-3. There it is.
Asher Chrissy, Sandy Valley, he's headed to Columbus. Punched his ticket. He'll be wrestling in the 3rd and 4th place match at 120 pounds.
We're going to move back over to mat 2 here as we got Owen Simpson coming up. Aiden Slider from Ridgewood. He's coming up shortly on mat 1. He's in the hole. Braylon Books from Garraway. He's still about 3 out on mat 2. We'll take a look in here and pull up some of the results stuff. Quick Stocker Concrete scoreboard update. Barnesville 160 in first place. Garraway's in second with 123.5. Union Local in third at 106. River Valley with 96 in fourth, and Martins Ferry with 83 in fifth. So looks like the Barnesville Shamrocks are separating themselves here, blazing that team race.
Yeah, they had a really good round. Couple head-to-heads against Garraway, which, I mean, that can really flip the score.
Owen Simpson coming up here. Going to have a big match up here. Blood round and punch his ticket to the state tournament.
Who's Simpson wrestling?
That's what I'm looking up right now. Bydon Angus of Northridge, 35-3, coming in as a 1 from the, I don't know what sectional that is. All right. You know where that one's out of?
I do not.
Probably River Valley. They probably had a sectional at River Valley, being River Valley's here.
Possibly, yeah.
Still waiting out here. We're in period number 3 here with about, well, they got the blood time up on the clock. Let's see here, they're going to reset it. Two minutes to go here over on mat 2 as we were waiting for Owen Simpson. While we do that, Big Z Sports, we're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back.
The T-County Boxing Academy is excited to announce the return of their youth boxing for 2026. Registration is now open for interested boys and girls ages 7 to 15. Classes will run Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 6:30 to 7:30 p.m. T-County Boxing gives you the option of paying for the classes monthly or per visit, whichever works best for you. To learn more about youth training and all that the T-County Boxing Academy offers, find them on Facebook.
If you're planning a major concrete project, you need the help of Stocker Concrete Company. From precast concrete products to ready-mix concrete, sand, gravel, limestone, and concrete block, the professionals at Stocker Concrete can help you get started and keep you on the path to completion using the best materials you can find. Stocker Concrete is the concrete material provider you can count on. See them at 7574 Route 36, Janaden-Hutton, or call 740-254-4626.
Ron's Heating and Cooling in Denison has been serving this great area since 1977. At Ron's, no matter what you need, they can handle it. From heating and cooling to standby Generac generators, water heaters, tankless water heaters, mobile home equipment, duct cleaning, and 24-hour no-heat service. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you have to do is call 740-922-5252. Ron's Heating and Cooling proudly supports high school sports and would like to wish best of luck to all local athletes participating this season. Stepping Stone Crafts and More, located on Macaulay Drive in Uricksville, has everything you need to decorate your home or office for any season throughout the year. Stepping Stone is filled wall to wall with handmade crafts, candles, and more. Plus, when the weather gets better, Stepping Stone expands their selection with a variety of outdoor decor. To see all they offer, stop by 1745 Water Street in Uricksville or find Stepping Stone Crafts and More on Facebook.
Welcome back to Coshocton High School as we're waiting for Sandy Valley's Owen Simpson to come up on mat 2 in the blood round to punch his ticket to Columbus. He's going to have Angus from Northridge here. It's going to be a big one for Simpson, looking to get down there, join his teammate Asher Christie. Christie just coming off a big win over on mat 3 for the Cardinals. We got Braylon Books from Garraway. He's going to be coming up shortly on mat 2. Aiden Slaughter from Ridgewood. He's on deck on mat 1. He's looking to punch his ticket to the state tournament as well. Colton Domer should be coming back up shortly too. We got a few guys coming up, Blaze, here, going to be some good ones.
We got some tickets punched too, so.
Yeah, pretty good day so far for the area guys. Couple guys did a nice job rebounding from their semifinal tough losses, and come right out and took care of business in the blood round.
Exactly.
And that's the big thing too. They didn't mess around. They come out and they took care of business.
It can be tough to rub some of those off. And
here we go, Angus from Northridge, Simpson, Sandy Valley here on mat 2, man.
Big time wrestling.
Both guys were ones coming out of their respective sectionals, so, this should be a good one. Both wrestlers kind of lanky, tall, lanky guys for 132 pounds.
Little front headlock position there by Angus. Simpson doing a good job controlling that elbow, staying squared with him.
Takedown Simpson.
There it is, 3-point takedown.
Nice job, Owen Simpson. He's going right in. He's going to work into a half here. A little forward pressure, looking to try to get some quick counts. Ten seconds to go here in the first period. Simpson just wants to stay solid right here and get out of this up 3-0.
Yeah, those shortened first periods that can make a difference.
That's going to do it here. Going to the flip here, see what happens. Simpson's choice here, going to defer.
Angus going to go down. Angus tries to work his way up to his feet. Simpson doing a good job. Simpson's got him on his back. He's looking to dig.
He's going to get at least 4 out of this.
Looking to dig that half deep. He's looking for a fall. Owen Simpson.
A little forward pressure. He's got to catch it. Oh, good job to bail on that. Yep, great back in. He's still in control. He's going to be up 7-0 here. Needs to switch that back off to a double. He's trying.
He's going. Angus trying to cut that corner. Simpson doing a good job. He's going to try to, like you said, switch off to a double or even go out of bounds and get a restart.
Yeah, he needs this to kind of, if he can here, he switched to that double here, just even though he's got to let him go here, don't get yourself caught in a big moment.
Angus is going to get his one there.
You give him a one, and he snapped right into a front headlock here. Simpson's got to control that back wrist or back elbow here. Maybe look for a sucker drag attempt.
They're going to go out of bounds. Just under a minute left in the second period. Owen Simpson leading 7-1. Blood round match here at 132 pounds.
Ridgewood's Aiden Slaughter on deck on mat 1. We have to. We'll go back split screen here shortly if we need to.
Shot in there by Simpson. Looking to come up through the crotch. He's going to look to swim back. Angus is going to try to tie them feet up. A stalemate.
Good call there. Simpson definitely been the aggressor on his feet here. He's staying on his offense. Kind of the same way as Christie, he come out there and he just stayed on his attack.
One of those things where in the blood round, you want to control everything.
Sometimes you get a little playing defensively or cautious, you know, sometimes that's when you get caught in them big moves.
It is.
Simpson there dropping down on one knee, low shot, low single in. He's driving, he's coming through the backside here. He's got about 6 seconds to try to score here. It looks like he's going to, Blaze. He's got his leg tied up.
Oh, Angus does a good job funking that through.
Yeah, that was so close. Nice job, though, staying on his offense. I think I put him neutral, but he's going to go down. I think he's been so good on his feet there. You don't know how good that guy is on top, right?
Yeah,
I think I might have started on my feet there. Simpson's going to prove me wrong here. He's going to be like, hey, I'm going to snap right out of here.
Get a quick escape.
Here we go. We're going to go split screen here. We're going to have mat 1 and 2 here going at the same time. Aiden Slaughter from Ridgewood coming on the mat. Here we go on the right side of your screen. It's going to be Simpson from Sandy Valley. Left side's going to be 150-pound Aiden Slaughter from Ridgewood here in the blood round looking to punch his ticket to Columbus.
Owen Simpson's going to pick up a 2-point reversal.
He's going to be going up against a Union local wrestler here.
Simpson leading 9-1. Angus trying to throw them hips over. Simpson's going to possibly get swipes. Owen Simpson, he's looking for a fall. There it is. Owen Simpson from Sandy Valley. He's punched his ticket to the state tournament.
He's off to Columbus. Him and his teammate Asher Christie going to be practicing another week.
He'll be competing in the 3rd and 4th place match later today.
We're going to go one screen here on mat 1 as we wait for Braylon Brooks to come up.
Slaughter.
He's in maybe on deck finally.
Oh, man.
What a transition there. Union local comes out on the good side of that one.
Slaughter was in great position.
25 seconds left in the first. I don't know who this guy is here from Union local. Let's look it up here. Oh, this is one for Blaze.
That's Preston Apostolic.
Apostolic, huh?
Uh-oh.
That's what I was kind of thinking, but you know.
Slaughter.
Come on, Hot Slaughter. He's looking to get this reversal here. Oh, a little potentially dangerous. Got some injury time here. We're going to shift it over to mat 2 for a second here. Tell you what, Blaze, these guys are showing out here in this blood round.
They are. Area is being well represented.
Yeah, you know, Bryce Book started it off for us, 106 pounds there.
Lucas Miller followed suit.
A tough loss for Chase Norman there, but he's going to battle back. Hopefully he can grab that state alternate spot and be ready because, as we've seen this weekend, a lot of alternates on the brackets.
A lot of alternates.
Here we go. It looks like we're going to get back underway here on mat 1. Union local wrestler, he's up, looks to be in good shape here. Slaughter. We're going to be 10 seconds left here in the first period. Union local's up 5-0 on Slaughter. 10 seconds left here. Heading to the second period here. Slaughter's choice. He's going to go down here. Coach Bethel's not messing around. We got to get points on the board here. Here we go. Kicking him out. Going to give him the 1. Slaughter had an early shot, so he can, one takedown here. He's going to tighten this right up if he can get it.
Shot in there by Slaughter. He's got to clean that, make close and distance there on that shot.
And don't want to throw the panic button too early. You still have some time here.
There it is. Slaughter looking to cut that corner. Looking to pick up a
He's in position.
3-point takedown. He needs to clear the hip.
There it is. 5-4. Now he's trailing by 1 here. Tell you what, he's been good on top the last day here. Tech fall yesterday, got a big pin yesterday, so.
I'd almost consider kicking him back out. He got that takedown, got in on those hips pretty easy.
Yeah, I mean, at some point here you ride him a little bit. If you don't make progress, like you said, at some point you got to kick him loose because you're going to have to win. You got to win this thing. Slaughter's He's, nicely built kid. He's a strong kid here, There it is. He got a little tilt. I thought he had at least 2 swipes there. Look, that's Coach Bethel's with me. That was at least 2. Yeah. Other official confirmed Rocky Dusenberry there. I don't think we're going to win this challenge. That's a good challenge, Joe. You got to take that to the table there.
Switch attempt in there, blocked off by Slaughter.
Braylon Books is on deck on mat 2 here. We'll be waiting for him to come up here. Slaughter's wrapping up his match.
Slaughter looking to step over. He's getting near ball. He got a swipe.
Only got 1.
He's got them legs split though. He can use it.
Domer, it looks like Colton Domer's going to follow Books on mat 2 for us. That'll make it nice.
He's got that bar half. Looking to suck him back. Slaughter, 15 seconds to go. It'll be interesting to see what the Union local wrestler chooses.
And Slaughter's been twice there. I thought he had some near fall come up on the short end of that blaze. They're going to head to the 3rd period. I'm going to say Union local is going top, or they're going to neutral.
Yep.
I mean, he goes back underneath. If I'm Bethel, I'm riding him for at least a minute, wearing him out. Then I'm kicking him out if that would have happened. Because all he would need at that point is to take down and win it.
Shot in there by Union local, blocked off by Slaughter. Slaughter certainly putting the pressure on him.
Oh, don't get caught up in that.
Slaughter needs a cut towards the other hip.
Oh, he might come out on this. He's in. His feet's in. Oh, man. Oh, boy, that's a tough call. Coach is probably, the official probably say continuous there. Slaughter's been, there's probably 6 points off the board right now for Slaughter. Minute 25 to go here. Slaughter's got to keep this pressure on.
Shot in there by Slaughter, head to the outside, looking to put his butt to the mat. Slaughter needs to pop out here, and he's going to be in position.
He's there. He can get that right arm free.
Climb that hip. There it is. 3-point takedown by Slaughter. Going to put him up 7-5.
He's got to stay on it now. He's been good. He's been good on top, Blaze. Slaughter's done a nice job here earlier in this match riding on top. He's got to continue that. Don't want to get got no rules or nothing like that. If anything, you got to just kick him free, Get back to work on your feet.
Slaughters does a good job breaking him down.
Oh, he's getting some fights. Oh,
there it is.
That's good. That should do it. He got
first
2.
half.
That's a big 2 right there.
He's going to put him up 9-5, 35 seconds to go here. Look, he's throwing a half, and he's to the side.
He's going for the fall.
There it is. Oh. Aiden Slaughter punches his ticket to Columbus for the Ridgewood Generals. Wow.
That's what you call right there, Brayton Law LLC big moment for the Ridgewood Generals. Wow. We're going to head over to mat number 2. We're going to have 2 Gateway Pirates back-to-back. First off is going to be Braylon Books at 144 pounds, followed up by teammate Colton Domer here. They're going to see if they can keep that momentum going. Big win right there, Blaze.
That was huge.
Down early, just kept going, kept fighting, kept the pressure on, and he won the battle.
Books is wrestling who?
Let's take a peek here. Can't remember. Grayson Haycock from Pleasant, senior, 31-8.
Haycock?
Haycock. Not sure if Haycock's there. And Haycock's ranked 37th there, and Book's 4th. So big task ahead of Haycock here. Book's got to get on his offense early.
Book's in on a shot. Haycock trying to wrap him up, looking for a stalemate.
Looks like Matt Fry's warming up here. He's going to be coming up on mat 1.
Going to be a stalemate call. Got 7 seconds to go here in the first period, and we're still scoreless.
Yeah, Matt Fry, he's about 3 out on mat 1.
Hey, you can come up in here. You're good. Zero here in the second period. Book's down.
There you go.
Books needs to work his way up. Getting up to his base here now.
Dylan King's going to follow Domer, so we're going to have another Pirate right after that on mat 2. Matt Fry's going to be coming up on mat 1 here shortly. Bobby Bowers about hasn't hit the board yet. Joey Benson from Fairless, he's battled all the way back out, lost his first match, Blaze, and he's all the way out to the Consolation Semifinals here later today. We'll have to keep an eye and see if we can get Benson's match here on.
Books is in position. Look for a defensive pen here. Turn it into him, possibly. Pick up a reversal. I mean, they got to be looking for a defensive pen.
Oh, I thought he was going to do it right there. There it is.
Braylon Books going to pick up the fall.
Off to Columbus he goes. Colton Domer's up now on mat 2.
And Braylon Books punches his ticket to Columbus. Back again.
Yeah, good to see him back there. He had to set out a good part of the season there with some injury and got back right at the sectional tournament.
Another Pirate headed to Columbus.
Hey, get your arm out of there.
Warner from Medina, he's going up against Domer. Garraway, mat 2.
Domer pressuring in, wasting no time, in on a shot, on the edge.
David Warner, a senior from Medina, 44-5. He's going up against junior Colton Domer.
Domer's going to pick up a 3-point takedown. Domer leading 6-0. Got the near side cradle walked up. There's 10 seconds to do something with it. Gonna be tough on the edge. Domer still leading 6-0. Little premature start on another whistle.
I left Blaze there for a minute. We're gonna do a Warrior Barriers LLC here interview, live interview. We're gonna welcome in their coach here. We're gonna welcome in Ridgewood coach Bethel. Coach, having a great day.
Yes. We just had our 150-pounder punches ticket to the state tournament, so couldn't be any more excited.
Yeah, you guys were pretty pumped up down there. You know, I thought they left some points on the board for him, made him work for a little bit. A few times there we thought he had some swipes, but, you know, that's part of it. And, you know, he kept the pressure on. You know, he was trailing early, and he was just relentless and kept the pressure on. That, you know, and I think he ended up, you know, winning that battle.
Yeah, that's one thing about Slaughter is he does not let up. I mean, he's a tough kid, hard-nosed kid, and I knew that if we were down in the match that he wouldn't be counted out because he is a fighter, and that's one thing I love about him.
Yeah, I think he put himself in position yesterday. I was telling someone, I thought, man, he just, you know, I seen him earlier in the year at the IBC and that, and you know, great wrestler, but yesterday he just looked like a whole different animal. I mean, last year, yesterday, he looked like he was up a level, and he was wrestling totally different. Big tech fall come out of the gate, and then he got a pin, moved on into the semis, you know, and it just shows when you can get them first couple wins.
Yes, I mean, going into the district tournament, we knew he had a great shot. It was just all up to him, and if he wanted to wrestle tough. Just setting the tone in the tournament, it gets you in a good mindset for that blood round match. You wrestled well all weekend. All you got to do is win one more when you drop down, and he did that, and couldn't be happier for him.
Yeah, I mean, you had Hatfield here at 6 pounds. He was making a little bit of noise down there, and he come up a little short of his goals this year, but I believe Hatfield's back next year, right?
Yes. The great thing about our team is we have everybody back next year.
Oh, that's great. Good for you.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's about rebuilding and, you know, keep climbing. And every year, you know, I think this year you guys are right there fighting again in the top 5 at the IBC. And, you know, every year you guys do that on limited numbers. And, you know, you battle the numbers game. Some years it's great for you and down, and you're constantly, you know, getting the program and it's establishing it for you.
Yeah, I mean, I love our guys. We didn't have a big team this year, but they came in, they worked hard, and the great thing is we're going to have those guys coming back, like I said. 8th graders coming up to freshmen. So we should be a team to watch out for next year.
Yeah, then on the other side of it, I don't know how much involved you are on the girls team. You had some girls over at the sectional at Claymont last week. Can't remember, did you get anybody up to the next level?
We had 2 qualify for districts. The one is out with concussion. But we have our 190-pounders competing tomorrow, so
that's good.
Yeah, it'll be exciting.
I mean, we're just excited. We try to mix the girls in a little bit, and where that's grown in the area is just unbelievable. And you know, hope more girls continue to come out. And you know, we do this because we want to grow the sport. And you know, I hope you can continue to get your youth numbers up, and that feeds up to you because you know you've done a great job with your numbers over the several years. And you know, I think it was just a few years ago you were coach of the year in the IBC.
Yeah,
and it was well deserved. You know, I think you do a great job. We watch you coaching when we do get to see you, and then the show today. I don't know who was more happy, you or Slaughter there.
I mean, he's a great kid. I've coached him in junior high. And then I went with those junior high guys to high school. So I've been coaching them, and just in there in the wrestling room. He's in there scrapping with me and all the other coaches. So he's got some good practice partners.
That's good, man. Well, hey, good luck next weekend at Columbus. You know, we're going to be rooting for you. We're going to be down there on social media. So send our best to Slaughter this week. Have a great week of practice.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, Coach. Thanks for coming on.
Yep.
All right, Big Z Sports here. We still got Domer over on mat 2 here. He's up 9-0. He's trying to punch his ticket in down to Columbus. About a minute 30 to go. We're going to have Matt Fry coming up here on mat 1. We got Dylan King waiting to come on here on mat 2 as well. Dylan King's going to have a rematch here, looks like, with Newcomerstown's Gage McGinnis. I'm sure they've battled a few times this year. Appreciate Coach Bethel taking the time here, to come up and do a live interview here. Minute 5 to go here. Colton Domer up 9-0. Looking to punch his ticket to Columbus. Domer in good control here about 45 seconds ago. He's throwing the legs in here. Domer getting hit with a stall car there on top. I can take that one there. He's 14 seconds ago. Domer's well in control here. He's going to be heading to Columbus with some of his teammates. Oh, Domer gives up a quick reversal there. Got to stay solid here to close this match out. That's going to do it. 165 pounds, Consolation semifinal. Gary Way's Colton Domer victorious. Punches his ticket to the state tournament. Here we go. We're going to have cameras on mats 1 and 2. Over on mat 1, we're going to have Matt Fry from Gareway. Over on mat 2, we're going to have Dylan King from Gareway against Gage McGinnis of Newcomerstown. Matt Fry's going to be going up against Boucher from Toronto. We're underway here over on mat 2. King in on a shot here. Trying to elevate cross double. He's going to go up 3-0. Boucher, Fry, center of the mat here, filling each other out. Fry in on a single, hit, switching to a double. 3-point takedown for Matt Fry. King still up 3-0 over on mat 2. Fry right into his bar. He's looking for a big turn. Fry, he's looking for to get a fall here. Short time here, about 10 seconds. Fry needs to settle back here, scoop the head. Short, there it is. Matt Fry's heading to Columbus. Big fall with 3 seconds left in the first period. We're going to go back to mat 2 here. Oh, we're going to stay on mat 1 as well. Fairless Joey Benson's up. Battled his way back after dropping one in the first round. Benson looking to punch his ticket to the state tournament here. Going to have Lowry. All right. He's going to have Lowry of Northridge. Benson Fairless. Over on mat 2, Dylan King's up 3-0. McGinnis on top here, gets an escape. It's going to make it 4-0 here in the second period. Minute 45 to go. Benson in on a shot. Dylan King going to be up 7-0 over McGinnis in Newcomerstown. 190-pound consolation semifinal on the right side of your screen. Left side of your screen, we got Joey Benson from Fairless. 285-pound consolation semifinals. We still have Bobby Bowers on the board here. He's going to be coming up. Looks like Bowers could be on deck over on mat 3. Nope, Bowers will be on mat 1 after this one here. After the conclusion of these heavyweight bouts, we're going to have a 30-minute break. Benson here, he's tied up here 0-0 on mat 1. Dylan King's in great control over there. He's up 7-0. We're going to do another quick. There it is. Dylan King punches his ticket to Columbus. 190 pounds. Gage McGinnis from Newcomerstown will have a chance to wrestle for a state alternate spot here. We're going to be waiting up. We're going to go camera on mat 1 here. We're going to have Bobby Bowers from Gareway on deck. Joey Benson from Fairless on the mat now. We're going to do another quick Warrior Barriers LLC coaches interview. We're going to welcome in Toronto assistant wrestling coach, but head football coach and Claymont alumni, Jared Abrielle.
How's it going?
I don't know, man. It looks like you guys are having a pretty good day down here. It's good to see you.
Yeah, pretty good day. We brought 4 here. Our heavyweights wrestling for the district championship later on. Got a guy that can be an alternate as well. Him, Heath Thomas, and Drake Bouster. So, really happy with the progression of the program and how things have gone the last 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, it's a tough deal. I know you just lost there to Matt Fry from Gareway. He got caught and pinned in the semis, and he's ranked like 5th in the state. So that's a bad drop. That's what happens in wrestling. And, Boucher, it's unfortunate there, but he's got a chance to go get that alternate spot. As we were talking earlier on the broadcast, a bunch of alternate on the bracket all through the state from the sectionals. So you get down to Columbus, you can still get on the bracket.
Absolutely. I've seen it before. I think a few years ago, it happened to a Gareway heavyweight. He ended up getting 5th at the Sandy Valley sectional, ended up placing 7th or 8th in the state tournament.
Yeah, so it's all possible.
You just never know.
Yeah, I know they had that over at the Gallia Academy earlier. Yesterday they had a 5 get on the bracket, and he was wrestling in the semifinals today. So, I mean, you just got to show up and go, and he's got a shot to go to the state tournament. So.
Absolutely. I got to say, the blood round's probably my favorite 90 minutes of the entire year of the season.
Blaze is the same way. That's all when we get into these deals, his favorite part of the day is always the blood round, and
awesome
he's all about it. So yeah, I run into you here and there. You're from the area, and you started your coaching career. You're over at Claymont while you're going through college, and then you moved out to West Holmes for a while. It was part of that great one out there with those guys, Coach Gardner. You made it out to the state Final Four, and then your opportunity come. You relocated to Toronto as an assistant coach, social studies teacher, and and then the door opened right away.
Yeah,
and now you're the head football coach.
Yeah, this will be year 3 being a head football coach. The last 2 years, I'd say we're successful. Obviously, last 2 years we lost by 1 point in the second round of the playoffs, so that hurts. But gonna keep working to keep building on that. Love Toronto. Reminds me a lot of back here. Really good small town, hardworking people.
Yeah,
they love their sports.
So every year I do the football stuff on Fridays, and our sports director Adam sends out a list, and you were going to play Newcomerstown. It goes week 3, and I was like, I'm going to go see Jared. Oh, week 2, was it 3?
Or last year was week 4.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So this past year, and I come down to Toronto, and the atmosphere is unbelievable. Pulling in there, the tailgating, and your football field don't have a track, and I love them fields because it's like the atmosphere's right on it. And you played a great team coached by Coach Gadd. That's a great program over there, and it was a battle. I mean, you guys went to battle, and that was a big win for you down there. And then you're pretty humble here. You're telling me, I've been pretty successful. Let's be real here. East District Coach of the Year. Big 22 Coach of the Year, but we had a pretty good year. No, you had a great year. Okay, you had a great year, and you've done a great job down there, and you are in a program in a small town. It's a roller coaster. You got athletes that come through, then there's a little bit, it'll die down a little bit, and it comes back up. So I know you're in the phases. You're going to lose a lot of talent the last couple of years. You got a quarterback playing Division I football, I think, down at Cincinnati. Then you had another quarterback this year. and Henry, who just signed to play baseball at Division II school. So, and then I think Keith Thomas is committed, your heavyweight, to go play football where?
Wheeling.
That's what I was told Blaze. I thought it was Wheeling University. So, the flip side of that, too, is it's not all about sports. You're developing great young men. They're going to the next level, competing, getting their education, and, that just speaks volumes of you and the coaching staff.
I'm going to hit on a couple points of what you talked about. A couple good years, but that's I've got great kids and great assistants.
Yeah.
So that makes it pretty easy. So all the credit goes to them. But I appreciate the kind words. Like last year, Coach Gadd, he runs a great program in Newcomerstown. They're very good at what they do. A lot of respect for that program. And you're exactly right. I mean, it's about developing young men, and nothing teaches you better in life than the lessons you learn on the mat or on the field. And that's. When life gets hard, you think about what it was like back in the day, when you had to fight through the blood round or you had a bad practice or anything like that. So, it's really no better teacher of life.
Yeah, so big win right there for Joey Benson. Fairless punched his ticket to the state tournament, lost in the first round, and showed, hey, I can come all the way back. He ran the gauntlet back, and he's going to Columbus. So over on the screen now on bat 3, we're going to have Bobby Bowers of Garraway. He's in the go-to match here. So, Coach, you this is your bread and butter. These big heavyweight guys, and that's where you were. And your day at Claymont, you were a state qualifier. I couldn't remember if you were a placer, but I know you went to the tournament. And
there's nothing better than, watching two big guys go at it. And I will say this. The Garraway heavyweight is going to be very, very good. He's only a freshman. He's really young. But you can see he's very technical. He can bang inside. He's good at get on the bottom. He can do a lot of things. And, for being a freshman, hanging with these big guys, it says a lot about him. And he will be very, very good by the end of it all.
When you look at, we got here yesterday, man, you were talking, you're like, man, this heavyweight bracket is just blowing up, right? Your guy made it to the semis. Then when you get really looking at the semis, 3 of the guys that were in the semis were all from the Sandy Valley sectional. Yeah. And it just shows how tough that sectional was. And Bowers comes out there as a 4, knocks off the 1, then he knocks off like a 2 or 3, and he's in the semis. And he was in a tough semifinal.
Right.
And it's just how it is. And he was actually against your guy, but it was a good match. And then you look at the other side, Hernandez is just, he was out with injury. And you know him from the football side of it. The kid's just an unbelievable athlete for a size.
Hernandez is on a mission. He's got a heck of a blast double / football tackle.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to call that.
That's changed the whole tone of his semi. That was unbelievable.
Yeah, he's wrestling very, very well right now. Definitely going to be a challenge in the finals. So.
Yeah. So. I really appreciate you coming on, and you know how I feel about you as a person. I was fortunate enough that you coached my son a few years, and I know how my family feels about you and the things you instilled in him. So it means a lot to us, and I think you're still doing it in Toronto. I mean, kind of jealous in a way. I wish you were coaching back here in T County, but your life's down there now, and you're down there with a couple of your Claymont buddies, and Harrison and Trevor, and they're on the football staff with you. And so looking for your future, and you're getting married here next year sometime, and June. So it's coming quick. And
shout out to Shannon listening back in Stratton right now.
Yeah. So Shannon, I got to meet Shannon once there. I think she's a wonderful person, and just seeing you guys, you look very happy together, and. She's in her own right. She's a coach in her own right down there. Coach, I think she's in softball season right now.
Head softball coach, head volleyball coach.
Yeah, so she stays pretty busy, and it's great to have that for you because I know how you feel about your coaching and being a part of your life, and then you got someone on the other side. She's a coach as well. So
she gets it.
I tell you what, it's got to keep you busy. There's probably a lot of times they're passing each other at the door.
It gets crazy sometimes.
Yeah.
But some parting thoughts. You saying that about Colton and all that. That's the highest honor, highest compliment a coach can have, above any accolade or award or whatever.
Well, that's what it's about, right?
I really, and that's exactly right. That is what it's about, and I really appreciate you saying that, Keith.
Well, it's great, Coach. I'm glad I got to run into you down here. Looks like I'll get to see you next week, probably down at the state tournament. He's going to be down there chasing the gold.
Back to the shot.
Yeah, man, it was a pleasure. It's our Warrior Barriers LLC interview, man. We're going to get back over to the Bobby Bowers match here at 0-0 here in the first period, or second period already. Yeah, I was Claymont alumni coach of the Toronto Red Knights, Jared Abrielle, man. Jared's had a great run down there the last few years as the head coach and part of the wrestling program here, and they're doing great things down in Toronto. So always good to keep up with our alumni from the area. Going to start neutral here. We're going to pull Blaze back in here. He's been keeping up with his nephew, Niall Abrielle, over at the Gallia Academy District. It's tough to be an uncle here in wrestling and trying to keep up from afar, man. I know it's tough, but Blaze is keeping up with him.
Yeah, I am.
So you got any good updates for Regalia through that blood round there?
I'm trying to think. Pull it up.
Yeah, go ahead there. We got Bowers here. Oh, ball went for the throw. He got stuck. Oh, no, Bowers in trouble here.
Blood round results for our area guys. Cohen Little lost in the blood round to Ingram from East Liverpool, so he'll be battling for an alternate spot.
Bowers is fighting through this here. Hope he can hang on. Oh, big fall.
Sawyer Broadwater from Carrollton, he punched his ticket. He beat Ziggy Sandoval 6-4, so he'll be headed to the state tournament for the Warriors. 126, Brock Albright, senior for the Braves. He's headed to the state tournament. Won by fall over Thompson from Steubenville. He'll be wrestling another area guy, Gabe Umstead from West Holmes, who won 4-3. He punched his ticket, so 2 area guys there. Then we go to 132 pounds. Daniel McGar for the Mustangs. He won 5-0 over Camfield from Westfall. He punched his ticket to the state tournament. 138 pounds. No area guys in the blood round. 144. Niall Abrielle got revenge from his loss in the first round yesterday. Won 5-2 over Haught from Richmond Edison. He punched his ticket to the state tournament for the 3rd year in a row. Childs from Carrollton, he dropped a tough 8-3 decision to Cambridge's Mason Hill. He'll be battling for an alternate spot.
Looks like you're all caught up there.
I was going to say, I think we might be caught up.
All right, well, we're on about a 30-minute break here in Coshocton. We're going to be rolling right into the championship round here. We're going to be on about a 30-minute break, so stay tuned, watch the broadcast, and we'll be back as soon as we can.
Big moments are coming. Are you ready? If you need sponsor banners, graduation programs, or yard sale signs, the East Central Ohio Print Center has you covered. Visit ecoprintcenter.org. And if you've got a new driver in the house, East Central Ohio ESC offers flexible driver's education with in-car training and online options. Scholarships are available from signs to steering wheels. The East Central Ohio Educational Service Center is here to help. Find out more today online at ecoesc.org.
welcome back to Coshocton High School as we get set for the championship round, Blaze. It's set to be a good one. They just did the Parade of Champions. They got Metallica playing, and it's electric right now.
The wrestling vibes are high.
Yeah, right now. It looks like Barnesville's in good command to lock up the team title here at a 170-point lead over Garraway 156, and we're underway here. 106-pound championship bout.
We got Easton Steven for Barnesville. He'll be going up against Raiden Crossan from Alexander. And then in your third and fourth place match, we will have Bryce Brooks from Garraway. He's going up against Bryce Myers from Chesapeake. So we'll have some big matches here in their first and second and third and fourth place match.
Yeah, over on the mat off the screen is going to be Chase Norman in Newcomerstown. He's going to try to lock up
here in your championship match. We already got Crossan's already got Stevens on his back, looking for a fall. Here on the edge, got that toe in. Stevens trying to pull him off. Not before Crossan takes a 7-0 lead with a minute to go here in the first period.
Crossan ranked 13th in the state. Stevens ranked 10th, so, real tight in the rankings there, Blaze.
And then over on the other mat, you have a really good one. And Books and Myers.
Yeah, Myers from Chesapeake, Books from Garraway.
Myers ranked high in the state, Books ranked high in the state. Myers ranked 12th, Books ranked 6th. Books is going to pick up a quick three-point takedown for Garraway on the right side of your screen.
Norman in on a shot, ain't able to finish over on mat 3 off the screen. 0-0. Here's the periods closing out.
Crossan's getting more near fall. Looking to step over on Stevens. Stevens going to belly down, but Crossan's going to go up 11-0 with 10 seconds to go here in the first period.
First period is going to close out over there on Bryce Books. He's going to be up 3-0. Myers, Chesapeake. On deck at 113 pounds, while Lucas Miller going for third and fourth from Garraway, and Aiden Douglas from Sandy Valley going for fifth and sixth.
Uh-oh, Books is he got a swipe. Books is leading 6-0. I don't know what, well, they got the scoreboard 6-0. All right.
Over on Norman's match in the second period, minute 30 to go, or under a minute to go. Still 0-0, Norman on the bottom.
Myers do his feet quick. Books does a good job bringing him back down to the mat.
Crossan up 11-0 on Stevens Barnesville here. Crossan really opening up here.
Shot in there by Myers on Books. Books is looking to whip him over. Books is going to pick up another three-point takedown. That's going to put him up 9-1. 30 seconds to go here in the second period. Brooks has a near side cradle locked up. Brooks is looking to stud it up. There's 20 seconds to work with. Bryce Brooks going to take a comfortable 9-1 lead here into the third period.
Over on mat 3, Chase Norman still deadlocked at 0-0 here, third period. Norman's on top riding here, wrestler up to his feet. Norman into a single leg here, trying to mat return him. You can kind of see mat 3 off in the distance on our mat 1 camera. I think Abby planned it out that way to help us out.
Brooks leading 11-1. A minute 35 to go here in the third period. Brooks is in position to pick up another escape. There it is. It's going to put him up 12-1. Crossan still in control here on your championship mat, leading 11-0. A minute 40 to go here in the third period.
Yeah, he's just been a hammer on top, Blaze, keeping a lot of pressure on Stevens, and Stevens just ain't had an answer for it.
Brooks in position if he can climb this hip to pick up another 3-point takedown. There it is. He's going to go up 15-1.
See if he kicks him out or if he's going to get a quick turn here.
Myers is going to get an escape. A takedown from Brooks would end this. Shot in there by Brooks. Puts Myers to his butt. Brooks is in position. He's going to pick up a 3-point takedown. Bryce Brooks is going to be your third place finisher here at the district tournament at 106 pounds for the Garaway Pirates. Tell you what, if there was riding time in high school, Crossan's getting a lot of it.
Oh, yeah, he's put a ride on, man. He's been a hammer on top here. We'll have to wait to the conclusion of the other two mats here before they get mat 2 back underway at 113 pounds. Lucas Miller coming up for the Garaway Pirates. I'm going to give a big shout out to the Kime Company, Mustang Trucking, Urickville Eagles, Pack Drilling, Warriors Barriers, Newtown Mall, T-County Boxing Academy, Stalkers Concrete, Stepping Stones Crafts and more. The ESC, they have been with us all year. Great sponsors of high school sports. Greatly appreciate their help all season long to bring you this action. Chase Norman's going to be your 6th place finisher this year at the district tournament. Chase Norman had a great season. Placed her at the Top Gun tournament, one of the premier tournaments in Ohio. Here we go. We're going to be getting on to action here at 113 pounds. Over on mat 3, we're going to have Avon Douglas from Sandy Valley going for 5th place. He's going to be going up against Logan Parcell, River Valley. 3rd and 4th place going to be Lucas Miller, Garaway. He's going against Barnesville, Hoyt Hustrom for 3rd and 4th. And in your final, it's going to be Connor Weigel from Utica. He's going up against Jason Nixon of Martins Ferry. Both freshmen, Blaze, in the finals here. Nixon coming in 46-1 from Martins Ferry. Weigel coming in 40-7 from Utica. We're underway. Nixon ain't messing around, man. He's got a quick takedown. He's putting him to his back. Lucas Miller circling in the center of the mat. Another Garaway. Oh, big heel pick here by Miller. Nice job by Miller. I don't get any sweeter than that.
Going to put them up 3-0. 20 seconds to go here in the first period.
It's always good in that short period to get that takedown.
Oh, it is.
And hats off to Coshocton AD Justin Smith, man. He's run a great tournament the past 2 days. He's kept it moving. The hospitality's been great. The atmosphere's been electric. And, man, to think the finals were starting before noon, I think it was.
Yeah.
On a district tournament, that's just awesome. I love this format a lot better than the old getting out of here late on a Saturday night.
Yeah, when you can run your district and get out of here and still have your whole afternoon and evening, you'll take it.
I'll take it every time. Miller chose down to start the second period here.
Leading.
He's up to his feet. He's away. He's going to be up 4-0, minute 50 to go in the second period. Nixon's up 3-0 here, and they're going to reset to the center. 28 seconds left in the first period. Blaze, when we were out the peg like this gentleman here reffing this match.
Miller's put him to his back. Lucas Miller looking for a fall. There it is.
Oh, Lucas Miller.
Going to pick
third
up.
place finish, man. That's a good rebound for Miller there. Had a tough loss earlier in the tournament. Do you remember this gentleman's name here with Rocky on mat 1? I believe he's a New Philadelphia alum, and he was a state runner-up for the New Philadelphia Quakers back in the day.
I do not know
in the early 80s. Yeah, I can't remember his name. Got to meet him. I'm almost positive it's him. Coming up on mat 2 here, it's going to be Sandy Valley's Asher Christie. He's put together a great tournament.
He has. Some big wins.
Yeah, he's knocked off a state placer, and he's going to have that rematch here for 3rd and 4th. So Hains is probably going to be looking. That's that run back match you always talk about when you knock them off early, right?
Looking to get revenge.
Aiden Douglas over on mat 3 wrestling right now. Looks like he's up 5-3 in the second period, 35 seconds ago.
Nixon getting near fall in your championship match here for Martins Ferry. Got 2 reversal, 4 near fall. That's going to kind of blow this match open. That's going to put them up 9-0 with a minute 30 to go here in the second period. Posted at crossface, looking to bring the head to the knee. He's got it locked up. He's got him on his back. Nixon from Martins Ferry looking for a fall. He's going to get 4 more near falls. Going to put him up 13-0. But Weigel's going to pick up reversal. It's going to make it 13-2. .37 seconds to go here in the second period.
Heading to the third period here, Douglas from Sandy Valley in good position to lock up 5th place. He's up 9-3 here. He's in position here to get a reversal. Put him right to his back. There it is. Aiden Douglas from Sandy Valley is going to be your 5th place finisher, 113 pounds.
Locks up that alternate spot, which, you know, it's going to be another week of practice, and it's crazy things happen, you know. Guys miss weight.
Got to get through the skin check. That's a big one. Man, I think we need to find the AC button in this gym, bud. It's a little toasty.
I don't think it's too bad. Whew. That might just be you getting old.
That probably is. Someone thought you were a lot older than what you were earlier, so someone said, no, he's about 7 or 8 years older than me. It's like, no, I don't think so.
Probably the muscles.
Yeah, is that what it is?
I think. Nixon's going to take a 13-2 lead here into the third period.
We got 2 minutes here before our next local guys up here. We'll leave the screen on here. We're going to take a quick timeout. Big Z Sports, we'll be right back. Welcome back as we get set for 120 pounds. On the right side of our screen, going to be Asher Christie from Sandy Valley going for third place. Christie's put together a great tournament today. He's got a rematch here where he knocked off defending state placer, Amons. Let's see where he's from. Normore. Ethan Amends from Normore. He was state placer last year. Christie knocked him off 9-7 in the semifinal. Amends with a quick takedown. He's up 3-0. Championship bout here. We're going to have Barnesville against Beaver, local here on mat 1. And over on the 5th and 6th place bout, we're going to have Meadowbrook against Union, local. 10 seconds to go here in the first period. Christie's trailing 3-0. Oh, Amons with the leg in. He's trying to bring him back, scooped ahead here, gets him. That's going to do it.
Abrielle leading 3-1 here in your championship, Matt. 1:15 to go.
Christie's going to choose down here to start the second period and cheer him 3-0. He's going for a switch. Step over by Amons. They're in a scramble here. That was the difference in that semifinals match, Blaze. It seemed like Christie always won them type of situations.
Yeah, that can make a big difference. A guy who thrives in the chaos.
He's still thriving right now. They're hanging on. They're both funking around here. Uh-oh, he might be in trouble now. No change of position here. Christie's still down.
Abrielle leading 6-1 here in your championship match. Over Dents. From Buckeye local.
Amon chin whips him to his back here, looking to get some near fall. Christie's fighting it off. Wow, they're just scrambling. Christie's out of that. What a scramble. 2-point reversal.
2-point reversal.
Wow, that was a lot of action for a 2-point reversal. Makes it 3-2. Christie's trailing 50 seconds to go here in the third period.
The crazy thing is Amons has wrestled. He's wrestled 120 for the last 2 years. This year, last year, and the year before that. You know how hard it is. It can be repeating the weight twice, let alone 3 times.
Yeah, be something if he can come back and do it again. Christie with the cradle, he loses the lock. It's like it's probably going to be a 2-point reversal. Can't tell from the angle.
Christie was up at 126 last year, down at 120 this year.
That's 5-2. They rewarded the reversal. We're going to be heading to the third period. Christie's going to be trailing 5-2.
Abrielle taking a 6-2 lead here into the second period, starting down for Barnesville.
I think let's see where they choose here. He's going to go down. Amon's going to go down to start the third period. Christie on top here. Reversal, Amon's right to his back here. Chrissy fought off of it. So make it 7-2 with a minute 15 to go in the third.
Shot in there by Dents. Abrielle in the front headlock position, 45 seconds to go here. Second period, leading 7-2. Looking to bury that head. Dent's doing a good job controlling that elbow, keeping square. Abrielle chases it, takes it into a single. Now Dent's looking to cut the corner. Looking to crotch lip, they're going to probably go out of bounds.
Christie with a 2-point reversal. That's going to make it 7-4. 35 seconds to go. He's got to get to work, trailing 7-4 here.
They gave Abrielle a takedown.
Oh, I thought Christie about put him to his back. That would have been big. Amon's rolling in here. They're getting back into a scramble position. Christie didn't need this right now. Amon's looking in here for a reversal. He's going to come up through the back. There it is. That's going to lock it up for him. Time expires. Aiden Christie from Sandy Valley is going to be your fourth place finisher heading off to Columbus next weekend. He's had a great tournament, O'Blaze, and sometimes just carry that momentum to Columbus helps.
Exactly. Yeah, he'll be fine.
On the bracket, you got a shot. We'll be coming up on 126 pounds here.
Abrielle leading 10-2 here in your championship match, starting neutral here in the third period. Against Dents from Union Buckeye local.
Yeah, we will not have any local guys in the 126-pound weight class competing.
Shot in there by Abrielle. Dents trying to wrap them legs up. Stalemate position, that's going to be the call. A minute 25 to go here. Abrielle leading 10-2. Shot in there by Abrielle. Dents looking to cut that corner. Looking to cross lift here. Got the anchor. There it is. Dents is going to pick up a 3-point takedown. That's going to make it 10-5. Close the gap a little bit. But he still has a lot of work to do in the next 45 seconds.
25 seconds left in here in the championship bout, 120 pounds.
Abrieille's going to pick up the fall here almost. I mean, he is. Ben's doing a good job, but holy mackerel. Abrielle's going to be your 120-pound champion. He's going to be an 18-5 major decision winner.
We're going to be rolling into 126 pounds. Gamble Gossett, Union local, sophomore. So he's 41-3. He's in the finals against Jesse Pemberton Jr., 48-1 Codwell. So sounds the barring to be a good one. I know talking to Gossett's grandpa earlier today, Blasey said he was 36-1 last year before he had to set out the rest of the season. As a freshman, that's a tough deal.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, so I'm sure he's looking to stamp his ticket, down on the podium. He's there. He's probably wanting to get on that podium after missing last year. Looks like there's going to be a Stevens from Barnesville against Weekly for Bridgeport for the third and fourth. I mean, I think I've heard that Stevens name for it seems like forever down at Barnesville. I know Coach Stevens runs it, but he must.
You had Griffin, and then you had Reese.
Reese
was a multiple-time.
Reese Griffin.
Multiple-time state champ. Went on to wrestle. I think he was at Cleveland State. They shut the program down, and now I think he's at Kent State.
Okay. Yep. And I'm not mistaken. I seen a little younger Barnesville kid walking around wrestling gear on. He looked like a Stevens, so it looks like there's more coming.
That won't surprise me.
Yeah, he's had a solid program there for years at Barnesville, and they had a great run there for a long time with the team, and it seems like he's just kept the momentum with what he's built. So the 126-pound match, I guess I missed it. Is it a forfeit?
Must have been a forfeit.
I didn't see someone come out, so he had to go out and take the...
Yeah, they never wrestled.
So, yeah. Different strategy, I guess, unless he's got an injury. Maybe he's got some inside scoop on the draw.
Maybe. Might be one of them things. He's got something tweaked. Probably best to just let it ride until next week.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be cautious right now. I mean, it's a long season as it is. You start pretty much in November of practice and everything else, and you want to be your healthiest right now. Give a big shout out to Breakdown Law here. Big supporters of Ridgewood Wrestling. Appreciate them coming on board this weekend. Fisher Farm Service. Amici's Pizza right here in West Lafayette area, down by you and Janate and Hutton.
Yeah, you can throw a rock at it from my house, so can't beat it.
Yeah, we're going to welcome in another Warriors Barrier LLC coaches interview.
Yeah.
We're going to welcome in Newcomerstown coach Hayhurst. Coach, you've had a great tournament so far. Your guys battling, and I think the big one here, Martin Hernandez, back. I mean, he's come back in a big way.
Yeah, he did. We wrestled that kid, or we haven't wrestled that kid, but the kid that beat him, the tournament match before that, Odenthal from Nelsonville, York. We lost him the last 2 years. We got him yesterday, then today wore the kid down and did what he needed to do.
Yeah, I mean, I tell you, that match there, what would have been in the semis, he was trailing a little bit. All of a sudden it was just like a spark went off and he hit that blast double into the corner, and I thought they called it prematurely. They at least gave him a couple back.
Yeah.
I thought his feet were still in. I guess it's a judgment call there, and it's tough, but he's put together a great tournament, and I actually got to run into your guys over in auditorium once, and and told them, watching them, Gage McGinnis put together a great tournament. Coming out here, he's going to wrestle for an alternate spot, and his confidence level is pretty high, and that's what you like. And Marshall Ellis, I thought if he could have got that last match, he was in position with a matchup in the Consi semifinals.
Yeah.
I thought, man, as a freshman to be up at 175, that's a tough draw.
Yeah, he's wrestling men there.
Yeah, that's what I told him. I said, get back to work in the off season, and you guys are there and you're constantly building and getting guys out, and you got great things going over there.
Yeah, we're building. That's one thing I preach to the kids. Hey, you guys are the start of the culture, so we're trying to change it. We're losing 1, gaining 4 next year. Then the year after that, we're losing 2, gaining probably 7 or 8. So we got numbers coming up. The kids wrestled really well here today, or this weekend altogether. Chase Norman came up with a couple losses due to a little bit of inexperience there, but Marshall, like you said, young, wrestled 175, wrestling him up. You wrestle a senior at 175. He's pretty strong.
Yeah, you can usually tell when they run on the mat, senior and freshman. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's just great what you're doing over there and what yins are building. And I think it correlates to you gotta get Coach Gadd and get more of them football guys out, right? And what they got going there, let that momentum carry the wrestling. We're big like that wrestling to football transition, right?
Yep.
So there's a connection here. I guess you got a brother named Eric.
Yeah.
So I know your brother Eric.
Okay.
He's married to Lincoln.
Yeah.
So I know Lincoln for a long time, her family, the Irwins and stuff. So Eric's a great guy.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize that yins were related there for a long time. I put it together. So,
Yeah.
So that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, we actually wrestled. We were in the same grade, so we wrestled together all the way.
I did not even know he wrestled.
He only wrestled because I wrestled. So,
that's what it is?
Yeah.
You roughed him up a little bit, I take it?
Well, he was a lot bigger than me.
Oh, okay. But so the outlook looks good here in your junior high numbers. Did you have any kids? Are they still competing doing the OAC stuff, or are they kind of idled down?
No, they're getting ready to get ready and go into baseball. But I got a lot of kids that are loving wrestling. Like they told me they don't want to play baseball, they want to wrestle. I'm like, no, go enjoy the other sports. When you get to high school, okay, now we'll worry about wrestling if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, that's great coaching on your part, because at the end of the day, the more sports you can get these guys to do at a young age, it develops them, lets them find out what they really love. And two, I think you got to manage that wrestling effect when they're younger, the burnout.
Yeah.
Like some kids will wrestle hundreds and hundreds of miles. Some kids can do it and some kids can't.
Yeah.
The end goal, you want them in high school.
Right. That's
you know what I mean?
And that's what I tell the parents at the biddy level is like, hey, we don't have scouts at the biddy tournaments looking at these guys saying, hey, we're gonna start getting after him. No. So let them have fun. Keep them entertained, keep them interested till they're in the high school. And then high school is when it matters. So then we'll get after it.
Yeah, so I appreciate you taking a few minutes to get up here. Anything else you want to share about your program?
I talked about Chase and Marshall and Martin. I want to talk about Gage a little bit. He's a senior. Super great kid. Thing about him is when he was a freshman, he didn't even make the lineup. So he didn't make the lineup. Sophomore year, I think he's only like a 3-year letter winner. His sophomore year, he was really immature as physically.
Yeah.
So ended up losing a bunch of weight, getting taller, and then junior year made the lineup, but then this year he didn't even make the tournament. He has never made the district tournament, so come down here and get 6th, coming from not even wrestling on the varsity lineup as a freshman, and sticking it out. That's pretty big.
That is big, and and then we're sitting here missing a guy. One of the guys that went and did wonders, Chase Norman. He goes up and places at the Top Gun tournament.
Yeah.
We almost skipped over the guy. He's had a great season. He's a sophomore?
Yeah, he's a sophomore. Yep. He had a really good Top Gun tournament, and then he didn't wrestle bad here. He lost to some pretty solid kids.
Yep.
And then the only other kid we had here was Chris Adamick, 132. Unfortunately, he won 1 and 2 on the tournament, but he's another one. He's kind of not strong enough for the weight class. He's a sophomore, but he's probably the most technical wrestler in the room. He's just got to
develop.
Yep, got to develop there.
Yeah, so that's great. I mean, look forward to you covering you guys. I wanted to grab you at the IVC, and that tournament just, on a Wednesday night or Thursday, whatever we did on it, it goes pretty quick.
Yeah.
So it's hard to grab you. So I'm glad you took some time, come up here and paid a visit, and we look forward to covering you guys in the future, and appreciate you stopping up today.
Yeah, appreciate everything you guys do.
All right, hey, that's Coach Hayhurst from Newcomerstown Trojans. Big Z Sports. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back to the Coshocton Division III district as we're getting set over on map 2, the right side of your screen. Owen Simpson from Sandy Valley. He's going to be going up against Sloan from Ironton for 3rd and 4th place in the championship bout. We're going to have Milton, Buckeye local, Slagle from, I think it's Elgin. Over on the 5th place bout, we're going to have Angus from Northridge, Boney. Let's see where Boney's from. Nelsonville, York. Right side of your screen here. Both wrestlers sending them out, circling it out. Simpson from Sandy Valley. .30 seconds left in the first period. Simpson on a shot here, blocked off. 10 seconds to go here, still 0-0. 132 pounds. That's going to do it. Simpson's going to start down in the second period. Well, Blaze, it's always good when the coaches stop up and want to chit-chat a little bit.
Yeah, we love that.
You know, we ain't got to talk to Newcomerstown Ridgewood much this year, and it's good to catch up with Coach Hayhurst and Coach Bethel today. And, you know, they're two guys that are putting the time in, and they're building programs, you know. And,
100%.
And they're at schools, it's tough. They're small schools, and, you know, the sounds of it, he's got numbers. And, you know, and I like what he said there is he encourages his kids to play other sports, and he's got kids wanting to wrestle year-round, and that's what it's really about, you know, getting these kids developed. And he said they can have their time to wrestle year-round when they get older.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you can tell he's definitely doing the right things there. You're seeing the progress his guys are making, and like you said, the numbers are going to keep getting better.
Yeah, he says, I graduate 1, I gain 4, right? You know what I mean? And then, like he said, the next year he loses a couple, he gains 7, you know, so.
And at a small program, you'll take that all day.
Simpson in trouble here. He's down 4-2. 55 seconds left here. Simpson trying to fight out of a cradle. Sloan of Ironton. He's got him high. Simpson's going to come around for a reversal. I think he's got it. Oh, Sloan doing a good job circling away from him. Simpson's going to have to work him back in. Simpson needs to anchor in here, create some separation.
Schlegel leading 3-0 here in your championship match.
Officials here are talking. It's still 4-2 here going into the, should be our 20 seconds left there. Got blood time here on mat 2. Any updates from Gallia Academy? Are they back underway?
They haven't started yet.
Oh man, heck, we might be done here before they get rolling, bud.
That's what I just asked.
We're moving right along here.
Yeah, that's a journey.
Hey, think about this. You know, you made that big hike yesterday and did some great coverage for us, and you know, you had a little easier route today, a whole 35 minutes here.
I got it.
You even got chauffeured today.
I got what?
I got chauffeured. I drove you.
Exactly, yeah.
Picked you up.
Pretty much a straight shot here almost from my house. A couple turns, but.
Yeah, so when I'm driving you back up 36, just I'll open the door and kick you out. How's that?
I'm going to say if you get me to 36 by the turn, I'll just dive out.
All right.
Slow it down.
That's going to do it over on mat 2 here in the second period. Simpson's going to be trailing 4-2 here. Sloan's going to choose down here to start the third period. He's up 4-2.
Schleigel's going to take a 3-0 lead here into the third period. And he's going to go down to start the third period.
Simpson got 4 back points here, and then he lost the reversal. That's going to make it 6-6. I guess you'll take that when you can tie it up here. Minute 28 to go in the third. Simpson underneath there. He's looking like he's going to come out on top. He can get that arm free. Sloan's real high here. Got legs in, but Simpson's got to keep working, try to get them arms free. He's got him high. There it is. That's a 2-point reversal. It's going to make it 8-6. So and Simpson, Sandy Valley, minute 10 to go.
Schlegel leading 4-0 here in your championship match. A minute 25 to go here in the third period.
Simpson, a lot of forward pressure here.
Shot in there by Milton. Schlegel looking to cut the corner. Good position to pick up a 3. There it is. It's going to put Schlegel up 7-0 in your championship match. 55 seconds to go.
Simpson's working in trying to get a turn here. 30 seconds to go. Owen Simpson's up 8-6. Trying to get that third place finish. There it is. Simpson's going to get him a few more back. He's looking for the fall. He needs to settle back here. He's hanging on. 10 seconds to go. Simpson's got some points coming. They stopped the bout. Simpson's going to be up 13 to, I don't know what we got going there, a penalty point. Simpson's going to be up 14-6. He got awarded a penalty point for some reason. 7 seconds to go. Owen Simpson in great shape here to be your third place finish at 132 pounds.
Cooper Schlegel from Elgin going to pick up 132-pound district championship.
That's going to do it. Owen Simpson, Sandy Valley, third place finisher, heading down to Columbus next weekend. I'll tell you what, Simpson and Christie's carrying a lot of momentum heading into Columbus next weekend. Great job by the Cardinals. We're going to be up to 138 pounds here. See what we got here at 130. I don't know if we got any local wrestlers. Nixon from Martins Ferry, King's from Burnsville, another King from Burnsville. Freshman Ryder King.
That is yeah. That is I'm pretty sure Skylar and Aiden King's brother.
Gotcha. Stantana from Bridgeport. Hodson's going to get the forfeit on Matt. Looks like we got forfeits on the other 2 mats, so we're only going to have the championship bout. We're going to leave the bout on for you. But Big Z Sports, we're gonna take a break with them. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Coshocton. The Division III district still underway. We're at 138 pounds?
Yeah, they're 138.
Or 132. We still wrapping up 132.
Nope.
38?
38. We got Nixon from Martins Ferry and King from Barnesville. Nixon's leading 9-3, 51 seconds to go here.
Yeah, we're going to be coming up on 144 pounds. Garway's Balin Books will be over on mat 2, going for 3rd and 4th. And we're going to have a run of guys, you know.
Yeah, then we'll be pretty busy.
Tatro will be up at 150 for Garway, going for a championship. Domer will be coming right back at 65 for 3rd and 4th after battling through. Fry will be going for
Slaughter at 50.
Yeah, Slaughter. That's right. Big win for Slaughter at 50. Quick Brayton Law scoreboard update. Barnesville 175, Garway 164 in second. Union Local 118, River Valley 102, Martins Ferry 97.5. Looks like the Pirates are
that championship bout.
They're crawling back into this, tightening up the race.
District championship is still wide open.
Yeah, last year, you know, they were runner-up to Waynedale at 145 points, so they've already outscored what they did last year. Same as Barnesville was third with 129, so both teams both improved off their points from last year.
King's going to pick up a 3-point takedown. Nixon will pick up a 2-point reversal, and that'll do it. Nixon from Martins Ferry going to be an 11-6 winner, and he's going to be your 138-pound Coshocton District champion.
Barnesville's going to roll off another one right here in the championship.
That's going to bring us up to 144 pounds, where we will have Colt Carpenter from Barnesville versus Philip Hash from River Valley in your championship. Your 3rd and 4th place match will be Braylon Books from Garway. He'll be going up against Gavin Stacy from Mechanicsburg. And then your 5th and 6th place match will be Haycook from Pleasant?
Pleasant, yep.
And then Brennesser from Huntington. So
I believe Stacy there, if you look through your paper there, Blaze, I think Stacy's ranked pretty high. If I remember, if I caught that name right. Was I thinking of the right weight class?
I think.
Oh, no, I was wrong weight class. He is ranked at the lower end, but I thought we had a couple higher C ranked guys up there.
Carpenter from Barnesville is ranked 5th. Books is 4th. And then Philip Hash. So the championship match will be number 5 from Colt Carpenter from Barnesville going up against number 12, Philip Hash from River Valley.
Yeah. And I do believe Carpenter got the victory earlier over Books.
Yeah, he beat Books by fall earlier today.
Books is going to be up 3-1 here. 10 seconds to go in the first period.
Carpenter pressuring in, got that 2-on-1.
Stacy wins the flip here. He's going to go down to start the second.
Reshot in there by Carpenter. Whizzer in there by Hash. Carpenter's going to pick up a 3-point takedown as soon as he can climb above the knee. Unless Hash is able to take this out of bounds, which would be a win for him.
He kind of does like a Granby there and right into Carpenter. They're out of bounds. They're off the mat.
Wow.
Yeah, I think they're kind of out of bounds there. He's asked the other officials asking if he's seen it there because I think he might have to wave off the takedown.
Yeah, Carpenter had a cradle locked up and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got to wave that off. Actually, he was out under the table.
Yep, they're going to stay neutral. Nothing.
Stacy with an escape. There's 3-2. Books in on a takedown here. He's kind of in the front headlock, spins around. It's going to be 6-2, minute 10 to go in the second period.
Carpenter looking to cut this corner. Hash is going to need to take this leg over the head, which he does. 10 seconds to go. Carpenter trying to lock up a near side.
He's going to do a leg cradle.
It's going to be the end of the first period. We're going to go to the second period scoreless. Carpenter's choice. He's going to choose down.
Book's up 6-3 here. Trying to work into another shot. Stacy sprawling. He's gonna lock Books up in a cradle. Oh, there it is. He's gonna get to take the reversal. Oh, I wouldn't have thought that was a reversal there. I thought it had been a takedown, because he kicked him out, and then he got the scoreboard right, and that's what the other official corrected it. 6-6.
Carpenter's going to pick up a 3-point takedown. He's going to pressure in, look for a quick takedown. Or 1-point escape. He was pressuring in, looking for a takedown. Hash didn't get back up to his base quick enough. Now he's looking to dump him. Carpenter's going to do so. He has his leg split too. It's going to put Carpenter up 4-0 in your championship match.
Under 10 seconds to go here. Books is down. He needs to get moving and get out. He's up to his feet. Stacy returns him. Books going to try to funk. We got a lock in hands. Just as good as an escape, Blaze, in that situation with 10 seconds. You'll take it.
100%.
That should make it 7-6 here. It looks like Books banged up a little bit. He's waving him back off here. He kind of landed kind of funny on that scramble. He's going to go down.
Carpenter keeping that forward pressure.
Stacy with a shot. That's a big takedown. He's going to go up 9-8 on Books. Minute 45 to go.
Hash has to be careful. Carpenter's in control. He can count near fall right here. You got to be careful funking when you're in the down position.
Oh, Books giving up near fall. He tried to high leg over and got caught. 2 back. That's going to make it 11-8. Books got an escape. That's going to make it 11-9. He's going to need to get work on his feet here.
He's in a double. He's going to drive. Stacy tried to roll through. Books is in good position to pick up the 3-point takedown.
That's going to make it 12-11 and a minute 5 to go.
Going to have to ride him out for the next 5 seconds.
I mean, Books has been real solid on his feet with these takedowns. He just got caught twice in situations, giving up some back points that's really hurt him in this bout.
Little switch attempt in there by Hash. Carpenter does a good job staying with him. He leads 4-0, a minute 45 to go in your championship match.
35 seconds to go here. Books up 12-11 here. He does not want to give up the reversal. Worse, there you go. Put him on his feet. It's 12-12 here. Books has kind of been the driver here on all the takedowns, so he's just got to take one good clean takedown here, Blaze. 15 seconds to go. We're going to be going to overtime here. We're going to reset 12-12 here. I don't think Books realized it was 12-12. I think he thought he was up by 1.
Books was calling that caution for the ref.
Yeah, I think he thought the match was over there the way he went to the center. He looked at the scoreboard. I think he thought he was up by 1.
He's going to suck that in. He's going to look to dump him to his butt. Switch off to a double.
Yeah, he's just got to take his time here and finish this. Return him the right way. Oh, no. He got in a body lock.
Turn towards him.
There he is. Yeah, that was got a little scary there for a second.
Goodness, Braylon Bucks is going to be your third place finisher here at 144 pounds. Not without making us sweat a little bit.
Yeah, it was. I think the coach is probably a little more worried than us. He just unfortunately in that match got caught twice trying to do something, give up some swipes.
Carpenter's leading 8-0 here in your championship match over Hash from River Valley. 16 seconds to go.
Coming up at 150 pounds here, Mitchell Tatro from Garraway going to wrestle for a district championship. He's going to be going up against Austin McWhorter from Adena. 14-2 it looks like, hasn't been on the match much this season. Junior. We're going to have Aiden Slaughter coming up over on mat 2, going for the 3rd and 4th. He'll be going up against Hanley of Nelsonville, York.
Colt Carpenter for Barnesville is going to be your 144-pound district champion. You're welcome. Here at 150 pounds, we got Mitchell Tatro from Garraway going up against Austin McWhorter from Adena. In your 3rd and 4th place match, we got Aiden Slaughter from Ridgewood. He is going up against Hanley. Let's see where he's from.
Adena. No, Nelsonville, York.
Nelsonville, York. And then in your 5th and 6th place match, we got Alice from Mechanicsburg going up against Apostolic from Union Local.
Hanley gets a quick takedown on Slaughter. He's getting some near fall and a tilt. Slaughter with a quick reversal. That's going to make it 7-2.
Tatro is going to give up a 3-point takedown on the edge to McWhorter.
Twelve seconds left here in this second period. Our first period on mat 2. Slaughter. Oh, and Peterson hit with a Peterson. That's a reversal and some near fall coming for Hanley and Nelsonville, York. That was a big Peterson right there.
Tatro trailing 3-0, a minute 10 to go here in the first period.
Slaughter's going to be trailing 12-2. Hanley's going to choose down here to start the second period.
Tatro squaring himself up, looking to get a 1-point escape. He's going to sucker drag through, almost at a reversal, but the escape's going to make it 3-1. Tatro trailing, 40 seconds to go here in the first period. McWhorter's double unders, he's pressuring in. They're going to hit Tatro for stalling.
Hanley, man, he keeps just looking for that Peterson. So that's like his bread and butter.
Tatro's in on a shot. How are you going to call that out of bounds? Still had half a foot in.
Another Peterson over on mat 2, man. Hanley's, he's hit 2 Petersons on Slaughter. Gets a tech fall. Man, oh man, that was crazy, Blaze. He hit 2 Petersons in a row to open that match up in a hurry.
Yeah, Peterson can be a game breaker if you get hit on it.
Aiden Slaughter, Ridgewood General's going to have a 4th place finish at the district tournament. He'll regroup and be down at Columbus next weekend. As we get up to 157 pounds on deck next, we will not have any local wrestlers.
Tatro trailing 3-1. Second period, 1:35 to go. Shot in there by Tatro, looking to suck it in. He's on the edge. He's going to put him to his butt. Needs to climb above the knee. McWhorter does a good job kicking one leg out. They're going to go out of bounds. Back to the center for a restart. That was your fault, Keith.
Yep. We almost had a lost your old guy spectacle case.
That'd have been all right. Glasses are on.
Yeah, at least it would have been that. Poor guy below you would have got one on his noggin.
Wouldn't have been my problem. I'd have looked at him, seen how big he was, and decided if I was going to say it was you or me, I probably would have said you.
Yeah.
Tatro's trailing 3-1 in on a shot. Looking to bring this in. McWhorter looking to cut that backside hip. Tatro's going to look to put him to his butt here. McWhorter trying to roll through. Tatro in position to pick up a 3-point takedown. He's above the hip.
10 seconds here. He's got to get
There
it.
it is.
Yes. 4. That's going to make it 4-3. Tatro got. Oh man! Almost got 2 swipes. That was close. That'd have been big 2 swipes there with under 5 seconds to go there.
Puts Tatro up 4-3.
Dina coach is arguing the takedown. I think he's just getting his guy a break here because I don't think you're going to get that one waved off.
No.
He's wanting 10 seconds reaction time.
As he got the takedown and almost got near fall off of it. McWhorter going to start down here in the third period. Tatro's going to throw the boots in. McWhorter looking to stand up with it. Going to call potentially dangerous. Get a restart. McWhorter trying to work his way to his feet. Trying to catch Tatro's leg here. Looking to take that leg over the head. Tatro doing a good job staying up. Does a great job floating with him. Tatro still leading 4-3 for Garraway. 1:15 to go here in the third period. Gonna have to ride him out for this period.
Yeah, he definitely wants to make sure you don't get in a position to get up the reversal or anything either, you know.
Just under a minute to go. Tatro's going to look to take this and possibly put this behind his head. .35 seconds to go. Tatro still leading 4-3.
.25 seconds here approaching.
Throws the boot back in. Has him bellied down.
He's in a good spot here. He wants to keep him flat if he could. Definitely don't want to get in a scramble situation.
Now he's in position to get an ear fall.
I think that's going to do it. There, Blaze.
What a grimy way to win.
Yeah.
Rides him out.
2 minute ride.
Out in the third period and picks up a district championship for Mitchell Tatro of the Pirates.
Yeah.
Riding him out in the third period. That's tough.
He's already locked in on state. He ain't even really excited about it. He's ready. He's ready to go to Columbus.
Returning state placer. He's got bigger things than a district title on his mind right now.
Yep. He's had a great tournament. Fall major decision come out. He was winning big in this match. The kid had to default and then put on a 2-minute ride there to secure it. That's a big way to do it.
It's going to bring us here to 157 pounds, where we're going to have Gunnar Gossett from Union Local. He's going up against Grady Hayden, the freshman from Medina. Medina's got a nice little squad. Your third and fourth place match will be Hash from River Valley. He'll be going up against Kunkel from Shenandoah. David Kunkel from Shenandoah and Morgan Hash from River Valley. Got a fall over there in your third and fourth place match.
Gossett's younger brother, 126-pound district champ earlier today. He's going to look to try to match him. And on a low shot, he brings it up. He needs to climb up the body here. Don't get hit with a stall. Colton Domer's on deck over on mat 2. Conclusion of this championship bout on mat 1, 157 pounds.
Gossett throwing that boot in. Trying to extend Hayden out, has him belly down. 22 seconds to go here in the first period. Really cranking that power half, looking to turn him over. He's getting swipes. He got one. He's going to pick up 4 near fall. It's going to put him up 7-0. Heading in here to the second period. Gossett's going to choose neutral here to start the second. Shot in there by Gossett. Hayden does a good job kicking away. Gossett putting pressure on him though. Attempt there by Hayden. Low shot in there by Gossett. He's looking to put Hayden to his butt. He's going to pick up another 3-point takedown. Gossett's going back to that same power half. Up 10-0 already, getting swipes. It's going to put him up 14-0. He's going to look to reset and go right back to the well. Gossett's going to pick up a stall call, and he's going to win by technical fall, and he's going to be your 157-pound district champion.
We still got a bout going on over on mat 3. Looks like it's in the third period, about a minute 15 to go here. We're rolling up to 165 pounds. Any updates out of the Gallia Academy District, Blaze?
We're at 106, nobody in the area. 113, Bodie Raymond's going to be a 4-1 winner. He's going to be your district champion. And then Sawyer Broadwater's going to be a 3-1 winner for Carrollton. He's going to be a third-place finisher. So there's 2 area kids out. 120 pounds, Peyton Martin beat Bronco Braun 4-1. So there's going to be 2 more kids out at 120 pounds for the area. 126 pounds. Brock Albright picks up a third-place finish over Umstead from West Holmes. There's 2 more kids out at 126 pounds for the area. And then at 132 pounds, Daniel McGar lost an 8-4 decision to McCoon from East Liverpool. And the championship match hasn't finished yet, so.
And that would have been a rematch of the sectional championship, right?
Yeah, McGar and McCoon was a rematch of the sectional championship.
That's going to do it. We're going to get underway here at 165 pounds.
Where we will have Carson Campbell from Northmore going up against Enoch Patterson from Sims Valley. And then in your third and fourth place match, Colton Domer from Garaway, he'll be going up against Jones from, trying to find the school, Hayden Jones from Waterford.
Oh, I thought that match was over on mat 3. Looks like it's back underway. Let's do a quick Amici Pizza scoreboard update. Barnesville 179, Garaway 170. Top 2 race there. Union Local 122 in third, River Valley 102, Martins Ferry 101 and a half in fifth. And that's up through 150 pounds, Blaze.
Garaway's got a lot of guys left in these bigger weights, so.
Yeah, I mean.
I know Barnesville has the Ford boy still left to go in the championship.
Could be interesting, you know. They got Dylan King in the consolation. Still Grimm, I believe, is going for a championship for Garaway.
Still got Fry.
Bobby Bowers, Fry, and Domer all still alive here. So these critical bouts coming up here, these small points could add up. You know, Blaze, Rocky Duesenberry told me last week this tournament would end between 1 and 2 o'clock, and
I think
it's 1:10, and we're on track.
I think we're looking at about a 2 o'clock finish. Domer, Garaway, Jones, Waterford on the right side of your screen.
Yeah, Waterford's down in there a little ways, close to like in between Cambridge and Marietta. Had to cover a football game down there this year at Waterford.
You love getting on the road for them football games.
Oh, it was a haul, but hey, it was worth it. It was a good, Waterford got a nice little school down there and program, football team.
Carson Campbell picks up a 3-point takedown and 4 near fall. Going to put them up 7-0, a minute 15 to go here in the first.
Literally, when I got to Waterford, it's one of those towns when they say the last person turned the light out, everybody's at the stadium. That's what it felt like.
They have turf?
No, they actually had grass.
The
old school grass, man.
Campbell getting 4 more near fall.
Going to do it for period number 1 over on mat 2. Colton Domer 0-0.
Carson Campbell from Northmore is going to pick up a fall in your 165-pound championship match.
Yeah, we got a little camera, or lost our camera with mat number 2. We got some folks that keep walking around our cords and everything. We'll see if we can get it back up and running.
There we go.
We're back. Oh, we lost connection again. We're going to go one camera here until we see we can get the other camera up and running. You can see from a distance. We'll have one camera here for a minute.
Domer's going to give up a 3-point takedown. He's going to be trailing. Jones from Waterford, 3-1. 42 seconds to go here in the second period. Domer to his feet, quick 1-point escape. Well, 10 seconds to go here in the second period. Domer trailing 3-2. Domer's going to be on top to start the third period. Jones from Waterford to his feet quick.
I'm back, Blaze.
The other camera.
We're down right now. We don't know what happened. People kept getting by us here on the mezzanine, hugging around the cameras. We got one. At least we got one for now. Looks like Domer's trailing here by 1 minute 35 left in the third period.
Probably try to get a turn here. Probably got about another 20 seconds before he's probably got to start having to think about kicking him out. Trying to get a takedown. Jones going to pick up the escape. Domer trails 4-2. He's got 1:15 to get a takedown. Domer's going to throw it by, but Jones is going to catch that leg. Domer's going to hip in. If he can collect them elbows, possibly step over. And he's going to pick up a 3-point takedown.
Yeah,
they marked it. Yeah, they gave it.
They gave it. They
waved it off. Get that anchor in. There it is. Come up under that lock with the half.
No, there's definitely a 3 now. There's going to be about 35 seconds left here, Blaze. See if he can put on a ride. Domer's usually pretty good on this top game.
Right here, wrestle the edge, keep that foot in. Wrestle smart right here. Take as much time as you can. Look at him wrestling smart with that toe on the line. 21 seconds to go. Domer needs to ride him out to win. 10 seconds to go. Domer's got him belly down. Colton Domer for Garraway is going to be your 165-pound third-place finisher.
We're only going to have one camera here to wrap up today. We'll be on mat 2 for the next 2 bouts to cover Garaway. Then we'll come to the championship bout to cover Garaway's Thomas Grimm. Then we'll finish out Newcomerstown Martin Hernandez. If one of the matches end early, we're filming, we'll move the camera.
We got Matt Fry for the Garaway Pirates. And we got
O'Neill from
Aiden O'Neill from Mechanicsburg.
Yeah.
Shot in there by Fry. He's looking to cut that corner. Looking to body lock him towards the mat. Now O'Neill's going to pick up a 3-point takedown off of it. O'Neill from Mechanicsburg is going to take a 3-0 lead into the second period. O'Neill's going to choose neutral here for Mechanicsburg to start the second. Little Gallia Academy team update. Drayvon Searcy's going to pick up a fall over Kel Loudermilk. So he's going to be your 138-pound champion at 144 pounds. Niall Abrielle runs the gauntlet, comes back from a first-round loss. He's going to pick up a fall over Mason Hill from Cambridge. He's going to be a third-place finisher.
Fry, he's in on that center. He's trying to dump him to his hip. There it is, Fry. He's going to get takedown. He's going to make it 3-3. Minute 10 to go here. Second period. He's in there, he's trying to work into his bar here, trying to get that turn. 45 seconds left here in the second period. It's 3-3. Fry's got him in trouble.
He's got him in trouble. There's swipes.
There it is. Matt Fry. Garaway Pirates, third place finish, 175 pounds.
I'll tell you what, that team score might be getting interesting.
Real interesting, but you know, Barnesville just picked up a championship point there, but
that is true.
We'll see if they got it updated through them. Won't be in yet. There we go, we'll update. Well, they got it updated through 165 in the championship bracket. I got to put in the consolation bout stuff, but it's still a 9-point separation there. It might kind of stay that way at the 2 consolation wins, and then Ford got the big pin in the finals for Barnesville.
Yeah, that's true.
I think it's going to really separate itself depending on these couple upper eights coming up. Here we go. We're going to get ready over here on mat 2. Where Dylan King's going to be coming up from the Garaway Pirates, going for 3rd and 4th place. He's going to be going up against Brody Perzanowski from Union Local. Going to be getting underway here shortly. Up to 190 already, Blaze. We're 3 weight classes away from wrapping this show up for the year. Won't be no more YouTube for us till next year.
Nope.
Been a great year, you know, we've had. Sending him out here, Dylan King here. And on the shot, Perzanowski blocks it off. Both guys back up to their feet. 30 seconds left here in the first period, 190 pounds. Third and fourth place bout. A little time here, equipment. About 8 seconds left here in the first period, still 0-0. There's Anowski from Union Local, King from Garyway. King, one of the lone seniors for Pirates. There we go, going to be the big
that's going to be a real good team next year. Really good this year, but.
Yeah, but they got some guys there too. They get them shuffled around just right. You know, they're going to be a handful. Garyway will be in the dual format. This year wasn't quite their format with some of the weight classes. Just didn't help them. Dual mat format. You know, it's a great tournament team.
I mean, they'll be in contention next year to get. More than what they have. I think they got 7 this year to the state tournament. They'll be in contention next year to flirt with double digits.
There's Anowski with an escape. They're going to be 1-0. I mean, this year is going to have to be a clean shot, clean takedown situation. Both these guys built the same. You know, they're both pretty big 190s.
Yeah, Perzanowski is a returning state placer. He's the real deal. And like you said, he's a heck of a football player too. Big time running back for Union Local.
Oh, he's got King there. He's going for it. Yeah, King stayed in it though. Steps up with it. Man, he fought that off.
Dang near cut the corner and finished it.
Yeah. Got a little bit of a wizard situation. King here, he's fighting the hands, trying to pull that up. Perzanowski toes down, man. He is quick.
Good job, dude.
Seconds go in our second period. Perzanowski, Union Local 1. King from Garyway 0. Under 10 seconds to go here. We're going to be heading to the third period with Perzanowski up 1-0. King starting down to start the third period, trailing 1-0. Escape would be big for him here.
Going to tie this one up. It's going to come down to who's going to get the takedown.
Stocker Concrete scoreboard update here from the Division III district. Barnesville 185, Garyway 176.
So it's still keeping around that 9 point.
Yeah, I think, like I said, I think the difference is going to be coming here in the later weights here, where Garyway still got, they got 3 guys in the next three weight classes. So I think they're going to have to be victorious in all 3.
Which I know Barnesville has their 215. I think he's in the 5th and 6th place match.
You know, I think Bowers is as well.
Yeah.
At 5th and 6th, so.
It's close. I don't know how.
I don't know if they can overcome it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they can.
Yeah, because
Perzanowski in on a shot. Tight whizzer there by King. They're on the edge. They're going to go out of bounds. How are you going to call that fleeing the mat?
That's a big call.
That is a terrible call.
He's in on a single, like he's trying to toe down a sprawl, and they go off the mat.
I mean, the kid was pressuring into him. I could see if he dove off the mat, but
yeah, I mean,
you're talking he's in a single split between the crotch and he's pressuring in.
And that's going to be the difference. Is going to be a penalty point. That's tough.
Yeah, that's real tough. But
Dylan King's going to finish 4th place here, heading into the state tournament.
You know, looking at, I don't have the 190-pound paper. That's the number 4 ranked guy in the state. So I'd tell you what, I'd hate to be the one that draws Dylan King at the state tournament.
Here we go. We're going to move to the championship mat here for the next two. Thomas Grimm for the Garaway Pirates, 215 pounds. He's going to be going up against I can find his name. Colton Snyder from Union Local. These two would have squared off last week in the sectional championship. So we got a rematch here.
I'll tell you what, we're going to be well represented down at the state tournament next week. We're going to be busy down on the floor. That's what we want, right?
Yep. I hope we're so busy all 3 days, because if we're that busy, you know what that means.
It means there's some good wrestling.
A lot of podium guys.
I just hope that you can find your way out of the hospitality room.
Yeah, it gets a little rough for me down there, you know. They're into a roll right there.
Yeah, you guys ain't in our way. You can get up there. You can't see there. Stand behind us. Got to get up on the next weight.
Hey, go blue. Go blue.
Thomas Grimm, an old shuck by attempt there on Snyder.
They let me in for free. They were like winners only.
Exactly, that's what I thought.
Blaze over here in the height of his glory, got a fellow Michigan fan with him.
Hey, Jared Audio's a Michigan fan.
I know. A whole bunch of Michigan guys down here for some reason.
Grimm doing a good job.
Hanging on there.
Take this single over the head, but they're going to run out of time.
Yeah, well, here we go. We're heading into the second period. 215-pound championship bout. Snyder Union Local, Grimm Garaway.
Still scoreless here in the second period.
Gage McGinnis for Newcomerstown, 190 pounds, 6th place finish here at the district tournament. Gage put together a good season there. He'll be back next year for the Newcomerstown Trojans. Grimm with a little sit out here. He needs to clear that hand. There it is. He's going to get his 1-point escape. Out of bounds they go. Reset here at 53 seconds to go in the second period. Grimm Gareway on top, 1-0 over Snyder Union Local. Oh, big takedown for Snyder. He's got Grimm on his back. He's got Grimm in trouble.
Got him in real trouble.
30 seconds. He's got plenty of time here. Grimm's got to fight that arm through, but there it is. Colton Snyder, Union Local, your 215-pound champion. Thomas Grimm from the Gareway Pirates going to be your runner-up heading into the state tournament next weekend. Here we go, rolling into the championship bout. We're going to have newcomers San Martinez Hernandez. He's going up against Toronto Red Knights. Heath Thomas. Thomas said Willing University football commit. I mean, right here, Blaze, you want to talk about two athletic heavyweights? We got them.
This is the definition of two dudes.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be, I think we heard earlier today that this bout went, ultimate tiebreaker last year, the year before?
Yeah.
So.
This is a left tackle and an inside D tackle.
Yeah, this is what it's all about right here. We're going to close the day out here with a big one. We'll roll into our T County Boxing Academy post-tournament show quick. Recap the winners and see if we can do a quick check-in at the Gallia Academy D2 district. See how the guys are doing over there. Maybe we got time we can roll over and check the D1s. I don't know.
I think with that loss with Grimm, that 100% secures a district title.
Yeah,
for,
I think Barnesville's going to lock it up here. We can do a refresh here, see if we can get the scoreboard there. These heavyweights are dead center here, circling and out, filling each other out. One thing you got to watch with Hernandez, that blast double comes out of anywhere. Yeah, they don't have the team score updated yet. Throw by attempt there by Thomas, blocked off.
I'll tell you what I plan on doing later. Watching some Big Ten wrestling.
Big Ten's on tonight.
Semifinals.
Oh, wow.
I've been following the quarters on
When's
my
the
phone.
championships?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay. Here we go, second period scoreless. Thomas from Toronto, he's going to choose down here.
Would you say the over/under? What would you put the odds at us going to overtime? High or low?
I would say high.
I'm thinking.
I mean, they worked on their feet there. I mean, if someone gets a takedown, I think, that's going to be a big deal.
100%. This is probably a one takedown match. See if we can get a little Gallia Academy scoreboard up. Team score, not team score. Inside look. All right, let's see, 150 pounds. We don't have anybody in the Sutton from Carrollton lost in the alternate match. 157 hasn't updated yet. That's where we have Dixon and Hughes. See if I can pull up Division I.
So guys still here, hand fighting here.
We had 2 guys from New Philly, correct?
Yeah, they're over at Wadsworth. They're at 175 and 132.
They're running. They're a lot farther behind. They haven't even had the 3rd round of consolations yet.
Wow.
Consi quarters are looks like going on as we speak. Ulmer's still alive. He's in the Consi quarters, 175. Kazelka from New Philly, he is eliminated.
Dover's over to Perrysburg.
Perrysburg, that's a
they
call.
had a 106, 113.
There you go. Come on, finish it.
106, Ramirez is eliminated. 113, Brock Reynolds is in the blood round. He's got Rosario. Caden Rosario from Lorraine, so Brock.
We're going to be going heading into 3rd period here. Hernandez choosing neutral, Blaze. Figured his takedown's going to need to win it. Yeah, Reynolds there. Hopefully he can.
We haven't covered a D1 guy last couple of years, so that'd be big. If him and Ulmer could.
Still just shocked that Dover has to go all the way out to the Northwest District, 3.5 hours away.
That's a journey. I don't see any other Dover kids. So D1, we're down to Ulmer and Reynolds. Did the Fairless guy pick up a win for 3rd and 4th?
Yes, he did, I believe.
Heck yeah.
I believe he ran the gauntlet back.
Tell you what, we're going to be busy down in D3 and D2 next week.
I do believe. Let me double check. I'm not positive. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong here.
Then we'll have the girls tomorrow. Hopefully get a bunch of area girls punching some tickets today and tomorrow, and some of them. Well, I guess our girls will be all tomorrow.
Well, he ran the gauntlet back, got the 3rd and 4th, Joey Benson. That's a heck of a run, dropping your first match. So
yeah,
as soon as they update here, we've been watching this bout here.
Yeah.
I don't even know if that bout actually hit the mat.
That's, if you lose your first round, to get 3rd place, you got to win 5 straight matches.
Come on, Dee.
40 seconds here with Thomas up 1-0 over Hernandez. Hernandez chose to start neutral here for the 3rd period. There it is. He's going for his double. Hernandez, there it is. Pete Thomas blocks off the double. Spins it around and gets 3. He's going to be up 4-0 here. 15 seconds to go here. That's going to do it. Your district champion at 285 pounds, Heath Thomas from the Toronto Red Knights.
That's going to be a bad dude next week down at the state tournament.
Yeah, Martina Hernandez put on a run coming out late in the season here after injury. So, second place at the district tournament.
It would not be surprising me one bit if we seen that match next week in the state finals.
Yeah, Hernandez with a great tournament. And, yeah, Heath Thomas's dad's there telling us go blue. I don't know about that one, huh? But, yeah, Hernandez, he's going to be a problem down at the state tournament. He's got that blast double, and they're both athletic heavyweights. So, yeah, let's roll in here, Blaze. Let's recap these champions here real quick. Let's go through this real quick. 106 pounds here. Going to be Raiden Croston from Alexander. He's going to be your 106-pound champion. With the local guy, Bryce Books, he's going to come out of there. He's going to be your 3rd place finisher going to the state tournament. At 113 pounds, Jace Nixon from Martins Ferry, he's going to be your champion. And Lucas Miller from Gareway, he battles back through the bracket here, and he gets 3rd place. He's heading to the state tournament. Aiden Douglas from Sandy Valley, he's going to be your state alternate. 120 pounds. Barnesville here, Jackson Abrielle, he's going to be your champion. And Aiden Chrissy from Sandy Valley, 4th place. He's heading to the state tournament. 126-pound. Gamble Gossett, he took a forfeit to claim the 126-pound championship. No other local guys on that bracket. 132 pounds. Cooper Skagel, he's your champion from Elgin. Owen Simpson's going to take 3rd place for the Sandy Valley Cardinals, heading off to Columbus next weekend. Colton Nixon from Martins Ferry, your 138-pound champion. We're going to jump up to 144. Colt Carpenter from Barnesville, he's your champion. And then Braylon Books from Garraway's your 3rd place finisher. 150 pounds, Mitchell Tatro, he's going to be the Garraway Pirates champion. And then Aiden Slaughter from Ridgewood is your 4th place finisher, heading down to Columbus. 157 pounds, Gunnar Gossett matches his brother, going to be a district champion. 165 pounds, Carson Campbell Normore, he's your champ with Colton Domer from Garraway. He's taking 3rd place, heading to Columbus. Hains Flord from Barnesville, he's going to be your champion at 175. Matt Fry from the Garraway Pirates, 3rd place finish, heading to Columbus. 190 pounds, Butter Manley from River Valley, he's your champion. Dylan King's going to finish 4th place for the Garraway Pirates. Colton Snyder from Union Local, a 215-pound champion, avenges a loss to Thomas Grimm from the sectional. Thomas Grimm 2nd place from the Garraway Pirates. At 285 pounds, Martin Hernandez is going to be your runner-up to Heath Thomas from Toronto. And nothing but good things to say about Hernandez. I mean, he put a tournament together, and then Bobby Bauer, she's going to finish in 6th place there. But, we got a lot of guys heading down to Columbus, Blaze, from here.
Yeah, we do.
It's going to be a good representation.
We got a lot of guys from here, a lot of guys from Gallia, hopefully get a couple D1 guys. I know that Waynedale, I haven't checked it yet, but I know that knowing Waynedale.
They're probably sitting about Stanley, 7 or 8 easy because they're
probably up there handling business. We'll have a lot of Waynedale guys up there we're looking forward to see, and then hopefully the girls handle business tomorrow, and we got a bunch of girls to cover next week.
Yeah, Barnesville's going to be your team champions, even though they got one more weight class to put in, and they got a 12.5-point lead, Blaze, so there was enough points there to accumulate. So congratulations to Barnesville, and congratulations to the Garraway Pirates. They had a lot to overcome this weekend with some things, and they're going to be your district runners-up. So we're going to take a quick minute here and just thank all our great sponsors this season, Blaze. It's been a great year for the YouTube, and we kicked this thing off in early December with a great duel with Claymont and Waynedale, and I think the whole season's lived up to the hype. And, the Kime Company, Mustang Trucking, Yerixville Eagles Pack Drilling, Warrior Barriers, Newtown Mall, T-County Boxing Academy, Soccer Concrete, Ron's Heating and Cooling, Stepping Stones Crafts and more in the ESC. And our great partners that jump on randomly out through the season, some here today. Brayton Law, LLC, right here in the Ridgewood area. Simpson Salute, Fisher's Farm Service, and Amici Pizzas. We greatly appreciate everybody jumping on board today. Stay tuned next weekend as there will be 3 days of social media coverage. Follow the Big Z Sports page. Until next year, I'm Keith Thomas and Blaze McMorrow. We look forward to bringing you some live wrestling come next December. Big Z Sports, we're out.
Thanks for watching this Claxon Communications production of High School Sports on the Big Z Sports YouTube channel. For the latest news and scores, follow Big Z Sports on Facebook, on Twitter at Big_Z Sports, and on Instagram. Don't miss any of the live stream coverage all season long by simply subscribing for free to Big Z Sports on our YouTube channel. For the best in high school sports coverage, there is only one Big Z Sports.